What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm ODJ. This is On the Clock, episode 9, Power Book 4 Force. And well, RIP to Diamond. Diamond was a good guy. I made a prediction about Diamond getting up out of here, and well, it looks like it came true. RIP to Marshall, but we really can't give an RIP to Marshall because he was trying to take out D-Mac. And if you know anything about D-Mac, I know Brillo's grandson is Tariq. Well, my nephew is D-Mac. So I'm standing with D-Mac regardless of whatever goes on in this series, any spinoffs, anything. D-Mac, that's blood. So right or wrong, I'm rolling with D-Mac all the way. And he did what he was supposed to do. He did what you're supposed to do. Stand on business. He did what anyone would have done if someone pulled a gun on him. He stood on business. He did what any sane individual would have done. He stood on business. See, there's a line. And when you cross that line, you must pay for the steps you took in the wrong direction. See, we put that line there for a reason. It's called the out of bounds line. When you cross that line, you then insert yourself into a region and territory that you shouldn't be in. That region is called out of bounds. And when you take your ass out of bounds, whatever happens over there, there's no rules and laws or regulations. You just out of bounds. And sometimes you don't get to come back in bounds. And unfortunately for Marshall, he's permanently stuck out of bounds. But that's what happens when you want to get involved in a game that you ain't prepared for. See, a lot of people run around talking about who's the smartest, who makes the most money. None of that means nothing when you got a gun in your face. None of that means anything when the person behind the gun ain't scared to pull that trigger. None of that means anything when your daddy left you a whole club. None of that means anything when your daddy left you a whole penthouse. None of that means anything when your daddy paid for all of your college and promised you millions and all you had to do was graduate. None of that means anything when all you got is your back against the wall looking for revenge for the niggas that took out your daddy. And that's what D-Mac did. I don't know what any of these other characters do on the show. They talk a good talk. They go holler at other people to do their dirty work. They may come up with plans. All that shit sounds good, but none of that means anything. When you in that line I was talking about, when you were inbounds, you got to play. You got to play until it's over with, or take your ass to that line and step it out of bounds. See, D-Mac, when he's in the game, he's in the game. From the start of the game to the end, it ain't no timeout breaks. It ain't no water breaks. We are on go from the moment we wake up to the moment we go to sleep. We gangsters. That's all it is. Genesis knows we gangsters. JP knew we was a gangster. R.I.P. to JP. Kate know we gangsters. Mireya now knows we gangsters. Shanti almost felt that gangster. Miguel know we gangster. And Tommy knows. When Tommy gets ready, he ain't saying, Miguel, let's go. It's D-Mac, you ready? He knows who to call. He knows who to get at. When that war was going on in New York City and Tommy ran back to Chicago, he knew that Tariq wasn't really like that. So he had to get the hell up out the city. Now, D-Mac, on the other hand, this young brother here needs to be protected at all costs. This young man is doing things we've never seen in the Black community. I mean, he is single-handedly cleaning up the streets, one scumbag at a time. Marshall had to go. Marshall is in a gang and not helping his mom out. His mom is working 3 jobs and he ain't putting no food on the table. We got to take those leeches out. And that's what D-Mac did. That's exactly what D-Mac did. And you can feel any way you want, but D-Mac is probably, if not, one of the best characters in the Power universe. He's realer than James St. Patrick. He's realer than Tommy Egan. When something needs to be done, you can always count on D-Mac to get it done. When something needs to be taken care of and you don't have time for it, you can't get it done, you got other plans, you got to take your baby mother to go to an ultrasound, you got to go talk to your brother about getting a fentanyl connect, and you don't have time to take care of business, call D-Mac. He would drop everything he has and go and do it. I once seen D-Mac with his girlfriend chilling, about to get some cutty, get a phone call, leave the house, go plant a gun in the house, come back and then get cutty. See, one thing about D-Mac, he is not going to stop until the job is finished. People were saying he was going to be a Pac. I said, ain't no way this young man going to be no Pac. Unless they get him in the finale, he ain't no Pac. He does. I'm not going to say that for you, D-Mac. D-Mac smokes the packs. Put it like that. There you go. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm MoDIJ. Oh, man. We got TSF in here. TSF Entertainment. Make sure you guys go subscribe to his channel. He does have interviews coming up. I'm going to try to work with him some this year. I know we tried, but my timing be off with my sleep and how I'm over here 6 hours ahead. But go check out TSF Entertainment's channel. What up, Delicious? DeMarcus, what's going on? I gave this episode a 9. Pretty good episode. But the reason I gave it a 9 is because there's wiggle room. I don't want to give this a 10 and then next episode is better. And then I can't be like, well, it's a 10.5. So I got to just give it some wiggle room. I can always go back and revisit it after the finale. But I give this episode a 9. It is one of the better episodes, in my opinion. Jenard is still alive. I did predict that Diamond was going to take a bullet for him. Man, well, he did. What up, Miss T? E-Dub, what's going on? Man, we'll worry about E-Dub. We'll worry about Ghost when we get there, man. If Ghost shows up, what are we gonna do? Oh, Ghost is alive, and then we gotta wait 3 years to see him. Like, who cares, man? You know what I mean? If he shows up, damn, okay. I wonder how they're gonna spin this. If he don't show up, okay, he's dead. But you know what I mean? We're not gonna see Legacy if they even do it till the earliest fall of 27, maybe 28. So. I mean, James showing up doesn't change the story. What is James gonna do? James St. Patrick ain't did nothing in 7 years. Or what? No, 6 years. Well, this actually be 7 years now. Yeah, James St. Patrick ain't did nothing, but just been laying around hiding. Man, he ain't stepping on nothing. He let Tariq kill him, man. If Tariq can kill you, you ain't a factor. You heard a 10 last night from who? I said like a 9.5. I'm gonna give it a 10 though, on the solid scale. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do got a night ahead of us. We got about 4 hours. About 4 hours. You know what I mean? Let's put the MVP on the screen. I know people don't like him. You ain't gotta like him, but on this channel, we are celebrating our young kings. If you don't like D-Mac, then you shouldn't like Tariq. If you don't like D-Mac, then you shouldn't like Tommy. If you don't like D-Mac, then you shouldn't like who else is in the Power universe? What up, Brillo? If you don't like D-Mac, then you can't like any character in the Power universe because everyone has killed somebody. So if you don't like D-Mac, just turn the TV off. Go turn on like sports or whatever you watch. Go turn on some Christmas movies. It's still Christmas time. Just turn Power off. If you don't like D-Mac, then that's a personal problem. You need to stop watching Power. You guys watch a whole series called Book 4 of Force where Tommy killed his baby mama. So what are we doing here? We watch a whole spinoff called Raising Kanan, and we know that Kanan killed a grandma for no reason. You watch a whole show called Power. So it's a lot of innocent people getting popped, but Marshall was not one of them. Marshall had to go to sleep. Marshall needed to be put down. Marshall may have been one of the most ruthless characters in the Power universe. This nigga was selling dope, hanging out with CBI. His mama was working 3 jobs and he wasn't helping out. He wasn't doing anything. Nothing. Thank you to Marcus for the $10. Why Diamond looked like Cleo from Set It Off? When Diamond was eliminated, man, he jumped in front of that bully like an idiot. Man, I'd have let my brother. In this instance, I would have let them get him, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you. Marshall got hit for a hit, lack of loyalty to his brother. Hey, for real, what you supposed to do in that instance? We not talking after that. Talking about, man, you need to leave before I change my mind. Well, listen, nigga, I ain't changing I done made my mind up. They call me D-Mac for a reason, nigga. They call me D-Mac for a reason, nigga. The Mac ain't for Mac and women, even though that's what I do on my side gig. But this motherfucking Mac is mean I'll lay a nigga down. Yeah, man, come on. Come on, man. Oh, D-Mac, that was messed up what D-Mac did. What would you do if they put a gun in your face? Shit. Man, Tommy been trying to kill Jenard just for saying he was going to kill Tommy. But that's okay. That's okay that Tommy can go after Jenard. But D-Mac can't go after his brother. It hurts when it's your brother. This is my brother. If a random person do it, all right, you can let that slide. We might not run into each other. But if my brother will pull a gun on me, that means he been wanting to do this for years. I got to put this dog ass nigga to sleep. In the words of y'all famous uncle,
some of them going to sleep for good.
All right. All right, Brillo, that works. We're gonna have Brillo on tonight, y'all. We're gonna have Brillo on tonight. Hey, Brillo, are you going live at 8? Because I'm gonna try to knock this out in 4 hours, and then I could join your live also right when I get done. Or I'll just keep streaming and we'll do it the same way we did last time. What up, Art? All right. So we got, let's see, what all happened tonight? We do have. Okay, then yeah, bet. Then you could join up then. Let's see. We'll put the body counter up. We got 20 bodies. I didn't go back and watch it like I said I was, but from what we have so far, so as of episode 8, we have 49 bodies. Well, 49.5 because they did kill a dog in one of the episodes. So this one we had 5 RDs, Chase crew. What up, Jaden? Happy New Year. So we got the 5 RDs from Chase crew. What was the one guy with Smurf's homeboy? Smurf Boy by Tommy, Marshall, Darnell Gibbs, 6, Raheem caught 6. DeMarcus with the $5. Jenard should have told Madam Wu that D-Mac robbed Bolo for the fentanyl. Nah. I think with that right there just completed the whole thing. There's no reason to even talk about Madam Wu anymore. The coalition of CBI is pretty much done. You know what I mean? It really ain't nothing. I mean, we honestly didn't even need to show them. Then we had 6 bodies. And then Diamond. So just this episode, we got 5, 6, 7, 7 and 12. We got 19 bodies, 20 bodies. We got 20 bodies this episode. That puts us at 69 bodies for the season. All right, that's cool. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We have 69.5. We averaging about 7.5 bodies, almost 8 bodies an episode. We do got a war, so we could potentially get that 8 bodies an episode, depending on how many people drop in the finale. Not bad for a season, but that's expected when it comes to force. Did Miguel hit anyone? We can do a play-by-play. Give me a second. We're gonna do a play-by-play before we go any further, just to verify, because I did count 6 in there. But we're gonna see if Miguel hit anybody. I know for matter of fact, I think Miguel did. There's one random guy that was sitting in the middle of the church. I think he got hit with the shotgun. Let's go find out. Now, D-Mac was wilding out. He was just standing there. Tommy like, get down. Like, come on, Tommy. My thing is, have you guys ever wondered how are they capable of going on all of these hits? They'll get all of these guns, get all this money, but did you ever notice no one ever invests in a vest? No one ever comes in with like a bulletproof vest or anything. It's just, hey, put on your regular street clothes, preferably your best street clothes, and we're gonna go do this hit. You know what I mean? Put on some clothes that we can identify you. Like, okay, there was a light-skinned brother with dreads. He had this shirt, had words on the side. You know what I mean? Something that they can identify you. Miguel, what are you wearing to the shootout? We're going to war. Miguel talking about, I'm gonna wear me a cutoff shirt. Okay, are you gonna wear a cutoff shirt? D-Mac, okay, cool. We can identify all your tattoos. Okay, that's good. All right. Tommy, traditional, all white. I mean, all black. No mask, no gloves, nothing. It's just fuck it. What you wearing today, man? Now I'm thinking I'm about to kill 3 niggas. I'm gonna put on some Fendi. Yeah, I'm gonna put on some Fendi. Maybe some Balenciaga. I think Balenciaga would do a little bit better this time of year. It's kind of cold outside, but it's not too cold, so I could probably wear like a Nike Tech would be cool, but it ain't stylish enough. If I'm catching 3 bodies, then I probably do need to put on. Oh, I got these new Gucci boots I can wear. Yeah, I'm gonna wear the Gucci boots. Uh, I'm gonna wear this custom 101 shirt that's on my Instagram, so everybody knows that I'm the only one with it. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm gonna wear. Yeah, they got grenades, they got everything, everything but what they need to go to war. Well, let's see if we can get this thing started. Yeah, these right here, they ain't even released yet. This is what I'm wearing. Oh yeah, you know I'm wearing I don't wear this ain't real fur, y'all. Peter, don't throw nothing on me. This is not real fur. Y'all know I ain't spending nothing on no real fur, but it's pretty warm. It's pretty warm.
You run this shit now.
All right, we're gonna go straight to the war real quick, and we just gonna see what we could point out before we get started. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Join the Discord, is pinned in the chat. Support the channel, Cash App in the chat too. But if you ain't got it, this is the like button. That's easy to come by. Look at Raheem. Raheem, like, I'm gonna put all my chains on. Who is this guy? Who is this old man back here? Like, who are these people they got in these crews? They not getting like anybody that's really trying to put in work. It's all these old random guys. CBI had some dude that was bald with just hair on the side. Now we got this old guy in the back. We don't know who the fuck this guy is. We ain't seen him around all season. Who are these dudes that they be recruiting? All right, here we go. We're going to see what we can see in here. Thanks, Yaya. All right, now we know we going to war. Remember, we are 2 steps ahead of Tommy. If Tommy knows we have the church, we are 2 steps ahead of Tommy. That is good. We can bring Tommy here and we can ambush him. I love you, Jenard. This is how I brought you to be closer to me, because when I got locked up for 15 years, I wanted you to be close to me. So I'm not in the right headspace, but if there's anything you want to say before we go to war with Tommy Egan, the Terminator, you let me know, because I love you, bro. CBI for life. You ready for war? Let's go. Yeah, like we sitting here having a fucking family moment. Nigga should have slapped Diamond and said, nigga, get a gun. Shut up. We ain't got time for this shit. We ain't 2 steps ahead of Tommy. If a nigga knows where you're at, AKA having your location, having the drop on you, you're not 2 steps ahead. If a nigga knows where you are at, he is 2 steps ahead of you. All he has to do is show up and shoot. You got to be prepared. You supposed to set the ambush up. Y'all supposed to be hiding. Y'all supposed to have niggas up top notifying you, Tommy's here. None of that. They just all kicking it. Niggas is drinking water. Man, I'm hearing it's going to be a battle today. Whew. I sure hope I make it home tonight. Ain't no one prepared for woe. Ain't no one ready for nothing. What up, Easy? From the block? Or from the drop?
Make the move.
Look what everybody's doing. Niggas is hanging out. Niggas got on button-down shirts. They just up here chilling. Ain't Tommy supposed to be coming? Look at this. No one's prepared. He's the only one with a gun in his hand. They sitting down. Listen to this.
Oh, yeah.
Look, why is there a random dude right here sitting down? What was this? Hey, pink shirt nigga. Come here, let me talk to you, man. What your bitch ass doing sitting down, nigga? Where your gun at? Why are you sitting here like you waiting on the sermon, nigga? This ain't the morning session, bruh. You need to have a gun and be prepared. Why are you just sitting down in the middle of the church? This guy up here, he jumping. No one can even see you. All you got to do is watch the stairs, and they can't even come up to get you. Look at this shit. This dude hopped up. Look, Jenard got a shot. Look where Diamond's gun's at. I ain't even know. Diamond's gun is behind him. Why ain't that gun in your hand? Ready to go, nigga? Come on, Diamond. You are the head of CBI. This organization don't move unless you say so. You need to lead by example. Look, this dude turned his back to... You never turn your back to the people shooting. You got to see them. You got to get down and get some fucking cover. This nigga turned around and started running. Look. Look at Miguel came in here with a goddamn cutoff. Miguel came in here with a motherfucking cutoff shirt. What up, Candy? We don't, Miss T, when we go into this, when we break this down, we got to figure out, when did they get to church? How did they get to church? What is the reason for the church? Like, the church was just to ambush Tommy? They didn't say we're going to be moving dope out the church. It's just a random church popped up where we've been hanging out in the basement of a damn barbershop for 29 episodes. Now we got a church? All right, fuck it. I guess the Lord blessed us. I guess the Lord blessed us. See, Miguel came in with the shotgun. Tommy got the gold gun. The gold gun he was supposed to get to Asher. Remember Asher came over? Because the gun's supposed to go to the coalition? Tommy lied to him and didn't give him the gold guns. Because remember, Asher screwed him over and Asher teamed up on the other side. So Asher took the guns, but Tommy kept the gold guns. See, Tommy's a piece of shit. And I've been telling y'all that this whole season. And we just keep letting this shit slide. Not only was Tommy finessing, he finessed the coalition, took the guns, gave them to Asher, but kept the gold guns. Nigga, you told us all the guns were going to everybody else. How you keep the guns? How you get to keep the 2 gold guns, Tommy? You told us that it's CBI business. It's coalition business. Tommy been screwing us over for a while. Thanks, TSF, for the $9.99. For a minute there, I thought Jenard was going to come clean with Diamond about him and Shanti scheming to kill him. Hey, it did seem like it, but then I guess he realized Diamond was like putting it behind him. So he was just like, man, fuck it. This is where I'm at, CBI. And I think it's more of Shanti kind of turned on him and went with Tommy. So it's like, fuck it, I need to be aligned with somebody. You know what I mean? If the girl I'm messing with that we planned all this shit, she flipped. It's like, I kind of got to stay over here. Yeah, there were 2 gold guns. But remember, he told Asher, there's another one. He gave Asher both. Remember, because Asher came in there, he was looking at the guns. Tommy was like, yeah, you see that one? There is another one. Tommy kept one, man. Tommy's a piece of shit, man. How Tommy keep the gun that they got and killed Diamond with that gun? Diamond collected all those guns from the yardies only to get killed by it. Man, come on, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. But you may be right, Mars. You may be right. He may have kept one. But I remember him telling Asher that there was 2. Look, 18 to 50 shots have already went off. Look at Diamond. He still ain't drawing his weapon yet, man. Diamond still ain't drawing his weapon. Old boy that turned his back, look how far he got. Remember, we just seen him by Diamond. Look how far this nigga got. He turned his back, but he stayed low. Look where he's at now. This nigga is moving. He's getting the fuck out of here. See, yeah. See, Miguel shot this dude with a shotgun that was just sitting there. I would have been hiding up under this tarp, but I would have shot Tommy in his fucking ankle. But yeah, Miguel hit this dude with the shotgun. Here go 2, this random guy. Look at that. 2. 3. Then this dude drop right here, 2. So 2, 3, 4. Damn, he didn't even stand a chance. 4. Look at my dog. And then this is where Jenard sees Raheem. Hey, look at Raheem. Hey, that nigga behind this little ass pillar ain't gonna protect none. That nigga. That nigga just looking. He ain't even trying to fight. That nigga just behind the wall. He ain't even like pretending to shoot or nothing. Like just shoot to make it look like you're doing. You ain't gotta aim at nobody. Just shoot it like the ceiling or something. I'm trying to knock a chandelier down, and this nigga just behind the wall talk about we good. We good. My boy shit the jam. Look at this. Look at Miguel. Miguel done took a water break. Miguel just standing there with his shotgun. D-Mac, get down, get down. What's D-Mac doing over there? Interesting. Niggas ain't even. This is the most subtle war. When you watch it in real time, okay, it's like, damn, it's a lot of action. But when you watch it like this and you breaking it down, you're like, these niggas really wasn't doing that. It's like these niggas wasn't really trying to kill each other. Because the only people that are really dropping, well, we had 2 CBI members and then 2 fucking insane princesses. But other than that, everybody is just sitting around. This battle is not that serious. That Tommy's like, D-Mac, get down. Get down. Like, Tommy is in the middle of an aisle. D-Mac's in the middle of an aisle. And he's, D-Mac, get down. Get down. Like, nigga, ain't no one taking cover or nothing. It's just fucking, let's do it. What up, Queen? Jenard trying to take his block off, too, man. He missed with the chop. Damn, they got my boy. Look at all this time. Look at Miguel with the shotgun, man. I'm still in disbelief about this nigga showing up with a cutoff shirt, man. Why did he do this? Why? Damn, Diamond. That's good. I thought Tommy kept one. Looked like Tommy kept both of them. I thought Tommy kept one. I told y'all Tommy is grimy. I've been telling y'all, why are we here? What is Tommy's end goal? This motherfucker kept both of the gold guns. He finessed Diamond. Oh, this is CBI business. This coalition. We got to give the guns to Asher. Hey, Asher, you know there's 2 of them. This nigga didn't give him the gold guns. He gave Asher the other guns. He gave him the regular guns, and Tommy kept both gold guns. Tommy's a piece of work, man. And this is the guy we supposed to love and trust. Look at Shanti. Damn, my boy. They're going thick right there. All right. So they weren't prepared for war at all, guys. They weren't prepared for war at all. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna jump into this. This is on the clock. We got 20 bodies this episode. 5, 6, 12, 18, 19. Yeah, we got 20 bodies this episode. CBI was in fact not prepared for war. So how we're gonna do this? We're gonna probably we can start with Diamond to Jenard. No. We'll go Jenard to Diamond to Tommy to Shanti. Nah, I want to talk about D-Mac earlier. Oh, well, we can, yeah. So we'll go Jenard to Diamond to Tommy to D-Mac to Shanti, and Shanti to Miguel. And then I guess we got Bobby to Franco, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But we'll start with Jenard and Diamond. Matter of fact, we'll start with Diamond. Because he deserves it, man. He deserves it. We'll start with Diamond. I can't believe that food went out like that, man. Hey, put a 1 in the chat. Are you taking that bullet for Jenard? Put a 2 if you like me. Like, man, in this situation, I couldn't do it, man. My brother got us in all this nonsense. My brother got us in all this nonsense. If it wasn't for him, we honestly wouldn't even be in this situation. I know Shanti is the one that put him up to all of this. He never found that out, though. He never found it out. Like TSF was saying, Jenard was close to giving his confession that, hey, man, me and Shanti were going to take you out. But it never happened. It never came to. Damn, so ain't nobody taking a bullet for Jenard? That's kind of messed up, man. I thought y'all were Jenard fans, you know what I mean? I thought y'all fuck with Jenard. But I could be wrong. That's on me. That's on me. But I agree. Don't tell nobody, but I agree. Wholeheartedly. Wholeheartedly. Matter of fact, before we start, what do you guys think about Ortega? Does it seem like we keep getting the same thing over and over? You don't do it, I'll go do it. Or you need to do this or I'll come. Everyone says the same. You ever notice that in Power? Well, primarily this. Everyone says the same thing. The RDs, well, we want DMAC by the end of the day. Well, the end of the day is came and gone. What y'all gonna do, RDs? Y'all got smoked. Y'all lost 5 people in 3 seconds. They hopped out and didn't even get a shot off on time. You know, like they didn't see another big ass van following them. You know what I mean? Like the RDs are weak as hell. If you don't give us DMAC by the end of the day, we're gonna come and see y'all. Y'all not gonna see nothing, man. Ortega talk about, I want to get Tommy. Everybody want to do something, but ain't nobody doing nothing. It's getting sickening and tiring. I'm tired of hearing we're going to send somebody else to go and get them. Man, just do it. Just do it, man. We want to see some bodies dropping. What they say? Let the bodies hit the floor. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. We want to see some bodies hit the floor. What up, Torian? We want to see some bodies hit the floor. All right, so we're going to start with Diamond's story. Drive a compressor, money on the dresser. Well, one thing I do want to say, we can technically give. We might have to include the Madam Wu body on the on the list for Diamond. But we start the episode off with Diamond and he's getting into some work. Now, we know in Power Universe, usually when you get some cutty, 1 or 2 things can happen. A, you're either going to have a successful day, or B, you're going to die by the time the ending credits come on. Now, I didn't know that this was Madam Wu. To be honest, I thought that Madam Wu was a little bit older. I didn't know this was Madam Wu. I'm like, who is this? I haven't seen this character. Diamond is really out here in these streets. But it turns out, it's Madam Wu. Miss Fentanyl. Now, if you remember, Jenard told him, don't mess with Madam Wu. You're going to end up in that acid. Now, was that foreshadowing? I guess so. Is this a way to get rid of Madam Wu? Yeah, because now he's dead. She wasn't doing business with Jenard. She was doing it with Diamond. Half the coalition is gone. So this is pretty much them writing the whole fentanyl out the story. But she told him this is something she wanted to do. Now, Madam Wu moves differently. She ain't got no security, no nothing. She just came over here, got her rocks off, and got the hell up out of there. I'm looking at Madam Wu like, I promise, I thought Madam Wu was like a mid-60s lady. I ain't know Madam Wu. This must be, this ain't Madam Wu. This is Lady Wu. This is her daughter. This is not Madam Wu. This is not who I remember dipping bodies in acid. But anyway, Jenard down here, he sees Madam Wu. He's like, oh, shit. Diamond, first thing he do, we ain't seen Diamond drink nothing but liquor this season. We ain't seen him drink nothing but liquor. What is up, Jenard? Oh, man, some crazy shit went down last night. What are you talking about? Some crazy shit went down last night. What do you mean some crazy shit? Oh man, JP dead, King Kilo's dead, and JoJo, I had to take him out. Why would you do that? You were the one that took out JP? Man, you know Tommy's gonna be on your ass like the Terminator. That was stupid, Jenard. Jenard trying to convince him, nah, bro, look, hear me out. This is our perfect opportunity to take out Tommy. This is the same plan we've been doing for the last 37 episodes. We've been trying to take out Tommy, but none of these plans are working. Okay, Jenard. So you took out JP. You took out King Kilo. And Jenard like, yeah, man, I handled that whole situation. Okay. Well, look, if we're going to be able to go at Tommy with the coalition fractured, and me being the head of CBI, the organization needs to team up with somebody. Jenard's like, who we going to team up with? The Marquez cartel. I'm hearing word on the street is Ortega just got out of jail. We can go team up with him and let him know that our common enemy is Tommy. And together we are stronger. Because united we stand, divided we fall. Jenard was like, man, I don't know, man. You think that'll work? It has to work. This is all we have to lean on. So right now, Diamond's already thinking ahead. Now, I don't think that Diamond is at the point where he's let's take Tommy out. I think it's more of a deterrence. If Tommy sees we're aligned, I could probably talk to Tommy and convince Tommy to just fall back and we do our own thing. But Jenard really wants to push that narrative of let's take Tommy out. So I think that's why he's showing his brother Jenard, all right, we could do this, we could partner up. And if we do get Tommy, good. If not, let's just, you know what I'm saying? Let's just stay, I won't even say cordial, but let's just stay on our side. He stays on his side. Now, mind you, they in this basement all day. Power Book IV Force is arguably, I know people aren't going to like what I'm about to say, but Power Book 4 is arguably the brokest set of drug dealers we've seen in any TV show. Like, these guys are down on their luck. For them to have the biggest coalition, the biggest cartel connect, everybody is broke in Book 4. The only person that has money is Vic. Everybody else is broke. Broke. With 8 R's. Broke. Yeah. Broke. Everybody's broke. Diamond has not left this basement but 3 times this season. He's knocking down Madam Wu, who has a whole fentanyl and a casino down in this basement. There's been shootouts in this basement. It's been all kinds of crap that went down in this basement. But they never leave here. And there is no security at the barbershop because the RDs just be coming in here talking shit. They came downstairs. What I don't understand is, where is King Kilo? Jenard talking about, man, I showed up and I was just in the car and they told me Diamond, what I tell you, they said I gotta keep the car running, and I heard gunshots. So when I heard gunshots, I went in the building and I seen King Kilo and JoJo on the ground. So I took the gun and I killed JP. Ain't that what I said? Yeah, Jenard took out JP because JP killed King Kilo and JoJo. So he did what he had to do to make sure that he made it out and that JP was taken care of. So the RDs, they talking real reckless. Well, shit, if we can't get to JP, we can't get to Tommy, then we want that nigga D-Mac. Where D-Mac at? So they go over and they start talking to Marshall. Diamond ain't saying nothing. This is all Jenard's mess. Diamond is literally just sitting there like, because he know, let's be real, none of these niggas are going to try to fight Diamond. You know, Diamond, the bigger guy, so they ain't going to really try to fight him. They be talking bad to damn Jenard. No one gives a fuck because they know Jenard be on that. But then they start talking tough to Marshall. And Diamond ain't saying nothing. He just sitting there like, he just drinking. So this whole scene is down in the basement, but Diamond ain't saying nothing. Anyway, the RDs are talking about, man, we want D-Mac. Matter of fact, we gonna go get Tommy. Y'all gonna go get who? That's what Diamond was looking like. Wait. So if y'all can't get D-Mac, and Tommy's brother is the one that lied to y'all and said that Elijah was the one that took out Mad Dog for robbing. So Tommy was lying. Y'all just gonna upgrade and y'all gonna go. Let me get this right. Y'all want us to get D-Mac for you, but you're gonna go and get Tommy today. Y'all can't get D-Mac. Y'all want to go and get Tommy? I'm looking at the RDs like this don't make no sense. So the RDs decided they're gonna go get Tommy. They need Jenard and Marshall to provide D-Mac by COB, by close of business. So this is all just going down, and Diamond is just sitting there. Even when Jenard goes over and talks to Marshall about going to get D-Mac, look at this nigga. Rashawn, not Elijah, man, whatever them niggas' name is, they all a pack. They all up out of here. I don't be knowing these fools' names. You get 1 degree of separation from a main character. If you 2 people away, then I don't know your name. I'm not gonna remember you. I'm not. You just get a nickname. You get something. The other dude, you know what I mean? The only reason we know Mad Dog is because D-Mac took him out. If we didn't know that D-Mac did it, we wouldn't know nor care. But yeah, you only get 1 degree of separation from a main character. After that, like, who is this RD guy? We don't know this guy. I don't know his name, and I don't even want to know his name. But it's this guy. You know what I mean? This guy is talking bad to Diamond and them. But Diamond's not even paying attention. He just listening to Jenard talk to Marshall. He's like, well, I guess he gonna get him. Shit, I ain't got nothing to do with it, man. Fuck. I'm thinking about going to goddamn get this motherfucking connect. But then again, why would I go get a connect when I have a fentanyl connect? I might text Madam Wu and ask her, can I hang out today? Yeah, that's what I'll do. I might as well link up with Madam Wu and try to make this a business partnership and then try to form some kind of relationship. I wonder what Marshall's really over there going to do. I wonder if he's going to get D-Mac or not. Jenard don't sound too convincing, but shit, this is his fuck up, so he's got to figure that out. You know, that was my first time with an Asian, too. It's better than I thought. I know a lot of people talk a lot of shit, but damn. I ain't gonna lie. And I still smell like Madam Wu. Or is that fentanyl? I don't know. She smelled good, but I wonder what life would be like if I wasn't in CBI. Probably make it a little bit further in life, too. This shit's getting tiring. Every week is the same thing. Jenard just keeps fucking up. And I'm not sure if he's even on that shit right now. Damn. I did ruin a good thing with Tommy. It may have not been 50-50, but shit. We were getting money, and I didn't have to do all of this running around. We just met up with Che. I just carried a bag of money, kept it low key. And I ain't gonna lie, I kind of missed the old days. I missed season 2, early season 3, man. I ain't really have too much responsibility. I was getting money. Shit, I might hit Tommy up and tell Tommy, look, man, I was fucked up in the head. You know, after being locked up 15 years, I really didn't have my head in the right headspace. You know, listening to my brother, he ain't built like that. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna call Tommy and tell Tommy we just need to look. Whatever we got going on, that's between them. That ain't got nothing to do with us. I like that 50-50 deal we had with Che, where you were doing all the talking. All I had to do was just get my money, stay out the way. If you told me to do something, yeah, I don't, you know, I already got a couple bodies up under me. I ain't trying to go back to prison. So maybe that 50-50 partnership with Tommy wasn't so bad. You know what I mean? Let the white boy do everything. I just chill down here in the basement, count my money, slap a nigga up every now and then. Life was actually pretty better. You know what I mean? I had my stepson, Leon. Yeah. Damn. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I probably need to put this liquor down. I put this liquor down, I could probably clear my head, man. I was doing pretty good season 2. Yeah, I mean, I fucked up with the PO and everything back in the day, but I mean, we could put that behind us. We know the feds ain't worth a damn. Fuck, I really fucked up, man. I knew I shouldn't have gotten that fentanyl shit. Then, depending on the coalition, them motherfuckers weak as hell. You gotta be weak as hell you want to join the coalition. That means you ain't got no goddamn motion. Fuck, we done took out the yardies. Tommy done re-up and he done got the Serbs and the Albanians. At least the Serbs, ain't nobody fucking with them. Damn, you know? Being with Tommy, even though that nigga Mo give Tommy a hard time, being with Tommy wasn't so bad. Yeah, he was skimming a little bit off the top, but man, we wasn't doing nothing. Think about it. Think about it. I know that's going through Diamond's mind right now. He's like, damn, when I was with Tommy, I really didn't have to do anything. All I had to do was sit around, sit in the barbershop, sit in the barber chair. Tommy show up. Hey, yo, Diamond, I need to go do this. All right, Tommy, let's go do it then. You know what I mean? We really didn't have any responsibility with Tommy. And this whole time, I've been clowning Tommy, giving Tommy a hard time, but he was actually making life easier for CBI. Damn. Well, this is where we're at. This is what we got to live with. And now they done told Marshall to go and take out D-Mac. Yep, y'all heard it right. Marshall got to take out D-Mac because no one else could take out D-Mac. They already set him up and failed when they tried to do the little drive-by with the 9-7s. Didn't work. The next time we see Diamond is when they pull up. We rode tight whips every day. Bitches like Ferraris. They got the Raris out. They got the Lax out. I'm like, Ortega's first day out. This is a pretty nice, you know what I'm saying? Pretty nice first day out, if we being honest. Completely honest. He show up, he got 2 ladies in the motherfucking pool, you know what I mean? And he looking at them like, I should kill you niggas. I should kill you niggas. Now, would he be right for saying that? I mean, yeah, technically, because he was locked up because of the CBI shit. But Diamond shows up. Hey, we mean business. We mean no harm. We just want to talk business with you. So he hops up. He's like, all right, what y'all want to talk about? Look, we got a common enemy. Tommy fucking Egan. Now, Ortega definitely wants to get even with Tommy because Tommy has been fucking him over. He also wants to take out Miguel. But Diamond is saying, look, we ain't got no issues with you, but my brother took out JP last night, Tommy's brother. So if we can do business with you, we can all work together and try to take out Tommy. Now, I know we were just working with Tommy yesterday, and today we ain't working with Tommy, but it is what it is. In the Power universe, you got to move a little bit faster. You got to move. I won't even say moving faster. These niggas is at lightning speed. How they work. Yesterday, they working together. Today, they flipping. It's so easy to make an alliance in Power. That's because everybody is really broke. Now, I don't know what Ortega is thinking, but for him, he's looking at them like, look, if we're going to do business, y'all got to do it the way I say. I'm a Hefe. You niggas is subordinates. You know what I'm saying? You niggas are the subordinates. You niggas do as I say. Y'all move as I say. And he tells them not to make any moves and that Tommy Egan is going to be taken out by him himself. Now, whenever you got to get to the boss that got to take somebody out, that's when you already know you messing up. When you go to work, your boss don't ever be like, let me go do the work. Nah, the boss is telling you what to do. So he tells them, well, we're going to take Jenard out because y'all got me locked up. They're like, no, man. He took out JP. He took out JP. We are against Tommy too. We need to work together. He's like, okay, it sounds good, but listen, you niggas don't move unless I say so, okay? I'm Jefe. You niggas is not Jefe. I Jefe, mi casa, no su casa. It's mi casa, el Jefe casa. You niggas are el gestos, and y'all niggas need to get the fuck out of my goddamn mansion. So they hem up Jenard, but they end up letting them go. And now we have finally made this partnership with the Marquez cartel. Now, from what I remember, the Marquez cartel doesn't have any territory, not in like a significant amount that they can actually move and work on. And that's why Miguel, another goddamn situation. Miguel was partnering up with him to take out Tommy, but he was going to give up some territory so the Marquez cartel can work. So I guess what CBI is doing is giving up probably giving up the Yardy territory to the Marquez cartel. Because the Marquez cartel ain't got dope like that. Che was the biggest supplier. The Marquez cartel, they were just trying to get by. They didn't have enough territory. So it didn't matter how much they were bringing in. They couldn't compete. So I guess this is just like, all right, we'll partner up. We'll give you some land. We'll give you some territory to sell on. And we'll start copping from you, which I don't know, man, because it's all over the place. We copping fentanyl and now we're copping from you. But we cop from Che, but we never paid Che back. So now we're still on the books with Che, and now we flipped. Which Che called Tommy out last week, which gave him 24 hours, which rolled into today. You see what I mean? It's all over the place. They still owe Che money. Che ain't trying to get his money back. He just told Tommy to re-up in 24 hours. They with Marquez cartel. They supposed to cop from him, and they're going to give him some territory. But now he's telling them to lay low until he takes out Tommy. So unless Marquez gave them the church, can we say that? Can we say that the Marquez cartel gave up the church? Here's a church y'all can use. Let's just say that. That's how they got the church. They got it from Ortega. Ortega linked up with them like, y'all can have this church. Cause I'm trying to figure out how we can make that happen, but we'll just leave it there for now. But we do have a new partnership. We are good to go, or as they would say, G to G. Yeah, I mean, all right, we'll give you territory, but well, right after that, they go straight to the basement again. The RDs kick in the door, no security, no nothing. They come in here, they talking shit. Guns are drawn. Everybody just going at it. They want D-Mac. They want Tommy. But the RD just got taken out. 5 of them. 5 of them just got taken out by Che's people. So now they all down here and they talking shit. But Diamond lets them know, put those guns down. Who are you talking to? I'm the big dog. I whoop ass in here. We have formerly aligned with the Marquez cartel. We now have a new Jefe. He told us to lay low on Tommy because they will go and get Tommy. Nah, man, we want Tommy. Jenard like, nigga, we gonna get D-Mac. Y'all just chill the fuck out. But I don't know why the RDs seem this tough when they haven't done shit. The whole RD situation, they got rid of Bad Dog, man. That showed you how tough they were. From the moment we seen the RDs, they beat up Leon. You know what I mean? They fought Leon and then they got shot. So the RDs want to come down here and try to make things right. But after that, Diamond hits up Tommy and they meet up at the boardwalk or the river walk. And this is the clip that we got this week. All right. Let's just make this crystal clear what's going on here. I thought we were partners, Tommy. 50-50, but it was never a partnership. But it does have Diamond thinking, like we were talking earlier. Damn, what could have been? What should have been if we were still working together? But Tommy does give him some reassurance that we could. We could still take over Chicago and the whole Midwest. But Diamond ain't trying to give up his brother. Whatever Jenard did is what Jenard did. There's no coming back from it. And it kind of sucks. I won't even say it kind of. It do suck because just listening to Diamond don't really want no issues. What up, Trill? Diamond don't really want no issues. Diamond just wanted to make some money, chill, maybe get some girls every now and then, run the barbershop, and that's it. Tommy tells him, though. Tommy calls him out. But this is Diamond's story, and we ain't trying to hear what Tommy's talking about right now, man. Fuck Tommy. But Tommy's right. You let your brother talk you into all this shit, and now look where you at. But Tommy lets him know, man, I ain't stopping until I get Jenard. Tommy, I can't let you do that. That's my brother. Well, you know, I did a lot of things you said I couldn't do, but that's my brother, Tommy. You cannot go after my brother. I understand what happened with JP, but you can't go after my brother. That's my brother. Same mama, same daddy, my brother. You can't get him, Tommy. I can't let you get my brother, Tommy. We're looking at Diamond like, all right, that's your brother. Tommy can't get my brother, y'all. I can't let you go after my brother, Tommy. All right, Diamond, we kind of get it. We know that's your brother. And Tommy can't go after your brother. But Tommy's telling us that he ain't going to stop till he gets your brother. So what you going to do about that? Tommy, you can't go after my brother. That's my brother, Tommy. You can't go after my brother. Diamond, I don't think Tommy gives a fuck about this nigga being your brother. He wants to get even. He wants revenge for his brother. He wants to avenge his brother's death. So Diamond is letting it be known, you can't go after my brother, Tommy. You can't. But fuck it, it's time for war, man. All this small talking don't mean nothing. Now we got the church. And right now they're talking about being two steps ahead of Tommy. This is what we've been asking for, Jenard. And if we ahead of time, we can be prepared. So I'm assuming that the whole plan was when they initially did this was, all right, because this plan could have worked. Everyone come in here. No one sit out in the open. I want 5 hitters upstairs. I want 5 hitters up here. You know what I mean? 5 hitters up here. Nobody by the door. No one by the door. We don't need anyone on the ground. With the 5 hitters up here, 2 on the backstage so they can exit out. With 3 watching the back, 2 on the roof so they can see anywhere. Even Rock had niggas on the roof that could see at least 2 miles away if the police is coming. But Diamond is trying to tell Jenard, yeah, this is what we've been preparing for. We ahead of time. We good. They come in here, we can ambush them. Like we don't need hitters sitting in the aisle taking the collection plate. You don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. You need to be somewhere else. Like, look at all these guys just standing around. Who are all these guys? But the 2 brothers are talking. Now, this isn't the brother to brother moment. This is just them preparation. Like, they're making us believe that they're going to be prepared for this. Only for us to find out that right after this, they start having that heart-to-heart moment where I did 15 years in prison. My head wasn't in the right headspace. He said, what that nigga Diamond saying? Hey, Jay, I feel like I owe you for bringing you in this. But when I started CBI, I brought you in to keep you close. I may have messed up your life, but I apologize for that. I went to jail for 15 years and my head wasn't in the right headspace when I got out. I let the white boy dictate my next move when CBI should have always been a us move. If there's anything you need to say to get that off your chest, you let me know right now. Jenard talking about, nah, man, I'm good. I'm smoking that Za right now. But then he looks at him. He's like, man, I don't know, Jenard. You've been kind of sweating a lot. You know what I mean? You kind of, y'all chilling and you look over. Like, damn, nigga, you kind of sweaty, ain't you? What you been doing? Nigga, we ain't walked that far. You know what I mean? We just got done eating. You ain't eating nothing spicy that I seen you order. What you sweating so much for? He said, Jay, you not gonna use that stuff anymore, are you? That nigga Jenard said, well, man, you promise you're not gonna use that stuff? Man, this is CBI. This is what we need to be. Nah, nigga, answer that question. You promise not to use that shit no more? You promise not to use that shit no more? Jenard was trying to avoid it. Be like, yeah, man, all right, I promise. A nigga promising not to do drugs. Yeah. If you gotta ask somebody to promise not to do drugs, let me tell you something. They gonna do drugs. If you got, hey man, Pinky promised me you ain't gonna be on that crack no more, nigga. Man, you know how it is. I ain't gonna do it. That nigga gonna be on that pipe, that motherfucker up under a bridge by the end of the night. Yeah, man, I ain't gonna do that shit no more. I promise. Nigga. Pinky promised, Jenard. Yeah, I Pinky promised, man. All right, we gonna see. Hey, Roller, thank you for the $10. Nobody feels bad for Diamond getting shot and Raheem getting dropped off next episode because Jenard saw he wasn't shooting at Tommy. Hey, Roland, if you was here in the beginning, we about to go right into the war right now. So thanks for dropping that. Yeah, that nigga was in the corner like this. He wasn't doing no. He didn't even pretend to shoot like in the air or nothing. He was just back there hiding. Sucker, man. We got to call Raheem for what it is, a sucker. Yeah, cross my heart. Step on a crack, bake your mother's back. I ain't stepping on no crack, nigga, and I ain't smoking crack. Like, Jenard, shut the fuck up, man. Well, while this is going down, they supposed to be prepared. Well, let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something. Go home and get the gun. Go home. Run. Run.
Let me tell you something. These niggas was not prepared at all. They just had this big ass pep talk with each other. Man, Tommy and them kicked in the door. Boom, 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 boom. They like they here. Look at this nigga Diamond, man. Oh, I ain't even got the steal of this nigga up front. So niggas are just getting popped. This guy decided to take a break in the middle of the church. I still can't. This has to be the dumbest shit I've ever seen. This nigga is hanging out in the middle of the church when we know that niggas is about to come and shoot us. Why is this nigga sitting here with no gun? He just here like, fuck it, nigga. I'm tired, nigga. Jesus, take the wheel, nigga. Get your goofy ass out of here. First nigga to get shot. And he got shot by a nigga with a cutoff on. Motherfucking, he got hit by Miguel, the weakest cartel member we've ever seen. This nigga Miguel came in with a cutoff and a rosary on and blew this nigga chest off. Pow! This nigga didn't have a chance. Where was he at when they were handing out guns and donuts in the back? You ain't get it. This nigga got 2 donuts and forgot to get a gun. This nigga was sitting down in the church in the pews like, Lord, if I make it out of this one, I promise I ain't gangbanging no more. Pinky promise. Nigga, they came through and shot that nigga in this shit. That nigga was the first one. Oh, they knocked his ass down. Diamond up here, he ain't even got his gun in his hand. His gun is in the back of his pants. He just sitting there. Boom, 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 boom. They get to shooting. Everybody going at it. My nigga D-Mac really laying shit down. I think D-Mac killed at least 20 niggas. I seen we'll get to that when we get to D-Mac's story. But I seen D-Mac shoot 20 niggas. He came in there, did this shit jammed. That's all some bullshit. But, man, they weren't prepared at all. Raheem in the corner, he hiding. He's scary as hell because he ain't trying to shoot Shanti. And then Tommy gets one good look at Jenard. And when he gets ready to fire that stolen gold gun that Jenard actually picked up, Diamond, our hero, steps in the way, takes 2 to the chest. And I know Tommy seen this big 6'4", 260-pound nigga running over there. And Tommy kept squeezing that trigger and shot this nigga twice. This ain't no accident. You see, if you go back and watch, there's a moment where Jenard freezes and Tommy freezes. These niggas look at each other. You see this big nigga in the blue running over there. He had so much time, he pushed down the Draco. He pushed the Draco down, got in front of him, made sure Jenard was behind him, and Tommy said, boom. He got a Desert Eagle. That motherfucker ain't boom, boom. Nah, that nigga Tommy said, boom. Boom. Tommy knew he shot Diamond and shot that nigga again. The whole time Tommy's been playing everybody. You ain't shooting that. That Desert Eagle got that motherfucking kickback. It ain't no pop, pop, pop. It's pow, pow. This nigga Tommy, pow, pow. He thought he was the Joker. He fucking killed Diamond on purpose. I'm not letting that shit slide, man. He shot this man 2 times. Not once, like, oh shit, Diamond. No, he said, pow. Fuck Diamond. Pow. Shot that nigga again. And then he didn't shoot Jenard. If you shot Diamond 2 times, why didn't you shoot a 3rd time and shoot that nigga Jenard? He wanted to kill Diamond. His greedy ass was like, if I take out Diamond, then the coalition will fall and I can take the coalition back over. Tommy ain't fooling nobody. Maybe y'all, but Tommy had an opportunity to kill Jenard too. He shot Diamond. Bow. Bow. Matter of fact, we got to go real quick before we get up out of here on this Diamond situation. Hell no. He had more than enough time to shoot this nigga Jenard. Man, that nigga wanted to kill Diamond. We ain't letting that slide, guys. Nope, not today. We not letting that slide. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe. We got 120 in here. All right, guys, we about to just play this real quick. And we're going to see if Tommy had a chance to take Jenard out, or was Tommy going for Diamond? Yeah.
I got you.
That right there was foreshadow, man. You fuck with Miss Wu, you're going to be in a pack. She got that fentanyl cat. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Let's see. Does Tommy have enough time to shoot Jenard? And does Tommy have enough time to alter his shot to not shoot Diamond? Jeez Louise, what's going on here? All right, here we go. Look at this. Look at all this time. Look at how much time Tommy got. Look at Tommy. You can see Diamond's big ass running over here. Look at Tommy. Look. Nah, y'all ain't no way y'all letting this one go. Watch Tommy. Look at how much time Tommy got. Boom. Tommy sees D-Mac get popped. Jenard is wide open. Look, here we go. Look at all this time. Tommy kept shooting this nigga Diamond, man. Y'all talking about Tommy ran out of bullets? Tommy ran out of bullets? Look at Tommy. What are you doing, Tommy? Shoot this nigga, man. Tommy had a whole nother gun. What up, Big Kev? That part was slowed down. It was slowed down, but he still had more than enough time to sit there and grimace and then pull a whole nother gun out and get the bucket. D-Mac get popped. He took that in stride. He took that in stride. Look at this. This ain't no slow motion. This just nigga scared. This ain't Big Kev. This ain't slow motion. This just nigga scared. Shot motherfucking D-Mac. All right, now let's watch this in real time. All right, let's see if this is slowed or not. Kev might be on to something. Maybe I know it is slow for dramatic purposes, but Tommy had enough time to kill this nigga Jenard. That's not in the slow motion. Look at this. See, that wasn't no slow motion. That wasn't in slow motion. He gets popped. Jenard looks down at Diamond. Tommy. And then Tommy pulled out another gun and started missing. Look at Tommy. Now Tommy talking about everybody get out. Man, they didn't got our boy Diamond, y'all. Hey, shout out to Kris Lofton, man. That brother can act, man. R.I.P. to Diamond. They end up popping Diamond, man, and that's Diamond's story right there, man. That is Diamond's story. He didn't make it, man. He didn't make. Well, technically, Diamond is still alive. As of right now, Diamond is still alive.
Stay with me, Z. I got you.
Diamond is still alive. You know, in the Power Universe, they say, well, we didn't see no funeral or anything. So Diamond is technically still alive. Diamond is technically still alive. Hey, I don't know if I'm Puerto Rico. Hey, all right, that's Diamond's story. But you know how everybody say, hey, Mo, you think Ghost is coming back next week? We didn't see no funeral. We ain't seen a funeral for Diamond. Diamond just took 2 to the chest. That's all. It missed the lung and it missed the heart. So Diamond might still be alive, guys. Everyone put a RIP in there for Diamond. I don't think he's going to make it. But in the Power Universe, there's still a chance because there's a Power Universe. So in the alternate universe, Diamond could come back. Yeah, I just look at it like this. Diamond's going to see Ghost before we see Ghost. Put it like that. Diamond's going to see Ghost before we see Ghost. All right, so Diamond's up out of here. RIP. Ultimately, his brother, let's be real. Well, we can't really put the blame on Jenard for what Diamond was doing. Diamond was the head of CBI. He was supposed to be making better decisions. That's on him, man. We really can't put no blame on anybody. He knew going to war with Tommy. After Tommy told him on the Riverwalk, I'm not gonna stop till I get Jenard. That right there should have been. All right, look, Jenard, we just got to get you out of the state. We just got to move you. You just got to go to Miami or something. But the only problem is, remember, everybody is broke on this show. Even Tommy is broke right now. I mean, he did pay for the funeral, but Tommy ain't got the money that he used to have. All that money was tied up in that damn Pageant Inc. And you know Bobby DeFranco watching that, because I still think Bobby DeFranco got access to that 1.5. That motherfucker think he's slick. I think Bobby DeFranco might be a little crooked, but we'll figure that out a little bit later on. But yeah, at this point, you just gotta leave. You know I'm not gonna stop till I get Jenard. Well, Tommy, you're not gonna get my brother. That's my brother. Hey, Jenard, you're gonna have to leave, bro. You're gonna have to leave. I would say sell the Lamborghini, but the Lamborghini's beat up. So I mean, you have to come up off that necklace, man. You have to come up off that necklace, man. You can get at least 5,000 for it if it's legit. BVS's, it look like, what is that, white gold, 14 karat? I don't think he got the 18K. Yeah, it's 14 karat, some diamonds in it. It's a little roughed up, a little sweaty, and it may have a little funk to it because we know what Jenard used to get into. But yeah, you get 5,000 for that. Get that, and you just get on the road, man. Get on the road. All right, so we got Jenard up next. What y'all think? I won't even say that's courageous. I was gonna ask y'all, do you believe like that was courageous? Was that cool? But we in a war, guys. I'm not thinking about protecting no one else while we in a war. Like, what was Diamond doing to the point that he had time to see Tommy get ready to shoot his brother, run over there and protect his brother? Like, was Diamond trying to take the bullet or was he trying to shoot Tommy? You know what I mean? Like, was Diamond, because Diamond went over there with a gun. He fired off some shots once he got hit. But are you trying to protect your brother? All you gotta do is just like tackle your brother or push Jenard down. This nigga stepped in front of the gun. I'm like, in what world would that make? Hey, I'll push him or tackle my brother or something, but I just don't know about taking no bullet. That shit sound good. You know, people, man, I'll take a bullet for my loved one. No, you won't. No, you won't. Everybody always talking about what they would do. Now, I'm probably the only person that would really stand on big business here, big za. But everybody, yeah, I'd take a bullet for my. No, you won't. Your ass would be hiding like the rest of us. Ain't nobody about to just jump up there and take a bullet willingly. You know what I mean? They shooting them. I would have been just like Tommy. Get down, Jenard. Get down. Plus, Jenard on that shit. Jenard could probably take a hit or two. And he probably wouldn't feel that shit till like a week or two from there. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. You just put a little fentanyl on the wounds, you'd be all right. All right. If y'all know me though, I love action. So all of this was cool to me. That's why I like this episode. I just, if I'm gonna watch a show like this, I want a lot of action. I need to see bodies dropping. So that's why I like this episode, because it was a lot. It was a lot. RD's trash as hell. But we do got Jenard. We'll talk about Jenard. And we'll as far as Jenard stories go, we'll put Raheem in there. I'll give Marshall's story with D-Mac. I'll get that on its own, but we do got Jenard up next. Now, if you just put a little bit in there to heal it up a little bit. I know if you put cocaine on like a wound, I seen that somewhere. Cocaine actually worked. At least that's what they say. That's what they say. I don't know. Don't try it, but that's what they say. All right. Good old Jenard. Jenard. When we see him is after he done came back from a long night. One thing about Jenard, this brother doesn't sleep. Jenard is probably one of the only characters that we see up all times of the night. Tommy, they even show Tommy going to sleep. Jenard, he don't sleep. Now, I don't know if this is skills, if this is talents, or it may be some of the, you know what I'm saying, the sugar that's getting him through the night. But this brother is up and active. And one thing about Jenard, there's only one other person that's in a lot of shit, well, more shit than Jenard, and that's D-Mac. But D-Mac young. He a young gunner. Jenard pulls up casually talking about, oh shit, you fucking with Madam Wu, man. I told you about that shit. But oh yeah, hey, real quick, time here. I just want to let you know, man, some shit went down. I took out King Kilo, JoJo, and JP, man. JP was in there talking shit. Man, did I tell you? JP was talking cash money, talking about how I got beat up by the wrong figure. I was, man, Diamond. You remember when I told you yesterday, he did not beat me up. He caught me off guard, man. My allergies was kicking in, and I had just hit the inhaler. He snuck me too. I thought it was 3 of them. I may have got hit with a pipe, but someone punched me or something. Like, man, I'm telling you, Diamond, they didn't beat me up. But he kept talking shit, and I had to shoot him because he was talking shit, Diamond. I wouldn't have done that if King Kilo wasn't applying pressure because he was talking about taking us. He was calling. Did you know King Kilo called you a bitch, Diamond? I had to shoot. I couldn't let that nigga talk about CBI like that. There's no way. There's no way I'm letting him talk about CBI. That nigga said that Diamond was a bitch and we ain't doing shit the way. And I'm like, man, we don't do shit the way you do, man. Diamond's our leader. So I had to lay him down. He was getting crazy in there, Diamond. I promise you. And then JP was running his mouth. He spit on me. He basically said that Tommy's your boss. I'm like, man, Tommy ain't nobody's boss. And he just kept talking. And then he rushed me. I had to bow. I had to do what I had to do, Diamond. It was crazy in there, man. It was me versus 3 pretty much. I had to do it. It was either them or get smoked. And you know I ain't going out like that. Shit. I had to do it. I had to do it. I'm just saying. Now look, we got King Kilo out the way. We can go after Tommy. You see, Diamond, it worked out. We can go after Tommy. So Jenard is in here trying to plead his case and basically like, yeah, I fucked up, but don't look at it as I fucked up. Maybe I went in the wrong direction with it, but it was necessary. And Jenard, he just be talking, and Diamond, you give Diamond a drink. You give Diamond a drink and be like, hey, Diamond, let me get the what's the passcode to your bank account? Yeah, let me see your phone real quick. What's your login? Your code is 5962. Okay, 5962. Hey, you want me to transfer this money over from your check-ins? Yeah, I'm gonna transfer it to my account, and then from there, I'm gonna send it back to you, but it's gonna be more. I'm gonna turn. You send me 5,000, I'm gonna turn it into 10,000. So you're gonna send it to. Yeah, okay. No. There's some whiskey over there. You just drink some of that. I got you. You said 5962. Okay. Yeah. All Jenard does, give his brother a drink, and then just starts telling him the most elaborate stories. Yeah, man, it was going crazy over there. King Kilo, he was tripping. He wasn't gonna stop until we got rid of him. So I took him out. You know, we ain't got no King Kilo situation no more. Diamond is just like, all right, well, we can link up with the Marquez cartel if we're going to take out Tommy because he's coming after you like the Terminator. The Terminator? Which Terminator? Like Arnold the Terminator or the liquid dude, the dude that turned into like the silver shit. Cause that dude was more scarier than the Terminator. Which one? Oh, Arnold. Oh well, you couldn't really kill Arnold, could you? You mean Tommy about to be coming after us like that? No, he's coming after you. He doesn't want me. Well, wait a minute. Diamond, I need you to talk to Tommy and tell Tommy that King Kilo killed him. When they were on the phone, King Kilo did that. And then I took the gun and killed King Kilo. I didn't kill JP. Diamond, I need you to tell Tommy that. King Kilo did that because he was looking for D-Mac. Remember, he was looking for D-Mac. So we'll just say King Kilo killed JP while they were on the phone. Tommy, Jenard is here. But he didn't say, Tommy, Jenard shot me. So all we got to do is say King Kilo and JoJo killed JP, and then I killed them. Come on, Diamond, you got to believe me. That's what happened. Just tell Tommy that. I didn't do it. I was there, but I didn't pull that trigger. I didn't pull the trigger. Y'all remember on Boys in the Hood when they ran down on old boy? He said, "Turn your punk ass over." He's like, "Man, I ain't pulled the trigger, man. I ain't pulled the trigger, man." I ain't pulled the trigger, man. What was that dude's name on Boys? We got to see that part. That's what Jenard should have said. Oh damn, they ain't gonna show the part. Oh, here we go. Y'all keep talking about Tariq gonna come down here. This is Tariq St. Patrick.
Let me out.
This is Tariq St. Patrick. Y'all keep talking about Tariq gonna come down here and help out. This is Tariq St. Patrick. When D-Mac and them talking about nigga pick up a gun. Look, this D-Mac right here. This D-Mac right here. This Tariq St. Patrick right here.
Don't. Let me out.
D-Mac, let me out. Everybody talking about Tariq about to come down here. And do what? Piss us off? And do what? Piss us off? Where it at, man? Where it at? But turn your punk ass over.
Yo, Joe.
All right, here go Jenard. This is what Jenard was trying to tell Diamond to tell
Damn, man. Fuck you,
nigga kicked in the ass.
man. Fuck you.
This is Jenard trying to explain to Diamond what happened over there when JP got shot. Turn your punk ass over.
Turn your punk ass over.
Man, I ain't pulled the trigger, man. I ain't pulled the trigger. This is Jenard trying to tell Diamond, man, he's gonna come after you like the Terminator. Jenard, he's gonna come after you like the Terminator.
I didn't do it, man. I didn't pull the fucking trigger.
That's what Jenard's gonna tell Diamond, man. I ain't pulled the trigger, man.
Pull the fucking trigger. What the fuck you doing? Fucking trigger. What the fuck you doing? Oh, man. Well, fuck you.
This is what Jenard should have told him when he was sitting on the couch, man. I ain't pulled that trigger.
Well, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. I didn't pull the fucking trigger. I didn't pull the fucking trigger. What fuck?
That's what Jenard should have told Diamond, man. I ain't pulled that trigger, man. Kilo did, nigga. I shot Kilo, though. I held it there. All right. So right now, they just found out that they're going to try to partner up with the Marquez cartel. But then the RDs show up. Yeah, Tariq is a problem with a gun. So was Trey. Trey was a problem with a gun, too, until Furious told him to put the gun down. You think you a man with that gun? I'm a man without it. Trey, give me the gun, Trey. Trey, put the gun down. I'm gonna watch Boys in the Hood when I get off of here, man. I might watch it on the live if y'all want to watch it with me. We could do some full commentary for it. But anyway, the RDs, they come down here and they start talking cash money. What the fuck happened to King Kilo? Man, JP got to tripping last night, nigga. I was in the car. Look, let me tell y'all. Let me tell you something. This is a true story of how it went down. Listen, I know y'all upset about King Kilo, but King Kilo got out of jail. They were having a welcome back party. And I went over there to show my love to King Kilo. I brought him some liquor, and I'm trying to get on. You know how y'all know me. Y'all, how long have y'all known me? Y'all know me for at least 8 to 10 years. Y'all know one thing about Jenard. I'm trying to get on some women. I'm trying to light up some Zah. I'm trying to kick it. I went to the beach to have a good old time, put my feet in Lake Michigan. And then they were talking about, let's go get D-Mac. And I'm like, go get D-Mac? Like, man, we got all these beautiful women around here. But you know how King Kilo gets. So King Kilo was like, nah, you gonna go with us. And I'm like, go where? He said, I couldn't sleep. I'm looking for D-Mac. I need verification that the nigga didn't do it. So then he tell me to take my Lambo. Now, you know my Lambo all beat up, so I ain't want to drive my Lambo. So I ended up driving one of their cars. And I'm the driver. So I'm just driving over there, but I had to put it in my GPS because I didn't know exactly where they live. But so we drive over there, and I'm sitting in the car. Because like they said they're going to go in there, they're going to handle their business, they're going to come out. So I'm sitting in the car, and I actually turned the radio on, and Warren G and Nate Dogg was playing. I was like, okay, regulate us. But then I heard pow, pow, pow. I'm like, damn, them niggas is really handling business. But then when I went in there, there was a dude in there. His name is JP. That D-Mac Daddy. They call him JP. He got that deep voice. Yeah, he was in there, and he was holding the gun. He killed King Kilo, and I was like, what? You killed King Kilo? And then I looked at JoJo. JoJo was like, help, Jenard. And I said, I got you. And I was going to help out. So I went and got I ran to the car and went and got my gun. But when I came back in, JP, he was sitting down. I guess he thought shit was sweet. So when I came back in there, I said, why you do that for? And then he said, fuck you and the RDs. I said, why you dissing the RDs like that? He said, because fuck y'all, it's Tommy for life. So then when I heard Tommy's name, I was enraged. So I shot that nigga, man. Because did you hear that? He snuck me earlier that day. He ain't beat me up. I don't know why people in the streets keep saying he beat me up, but he ain't beat me up. He snuck me. He hit me with like a bat or something. Because that's the only way you can take a nigga like me. He hit me with like a bat or something. And when I recovered, he was gone. But when he was in there, he was basically saying, fuck the RD. So I shot him 3 times. Pow, pow, pow. One to hit. And then I got up out of there. And now y'all here. I'm looking for D-Mac too. So I don't know what y'all talking about. I was in the car the whole time. So I didn't even see it go down. But when I got in there, I stood on business. So don't come here with that shit. Diamond, ain't that the story I told you? Diamond, ain't that the story I told you? So everybody know I was in the car and it went down. I came in, I killed JP, but I ain't killed King Kilo and JoJo. I think JP did that shit. You know that's Tommy's brother who lied to us. Tommy lied to me and he lied to y'all. We need to go get Tommy. We don't even need to be having this conversation. Diamond, tell him we need to go after Tommy. Because you know my brother, he's partners with Tommy. He actually know Tommy more than I do. I don't really know Tommy like that. He know Tommy more than I do. So I don't even know what y'all yelling at me for. This shit's absurd, nigga. I'm trying to tell you, I killed JP. I ain't do King Kilo in them though. But so now they in here, they all arguing. He goes over to Marshall talking about where's D-Mac at? Jenard step up talking about, nah, man, that's my little homie, man. Ain't no one gonna talk bad to him but me. So he ends up telling them, I want D-Mac. And we're gonna go after Tommy eventually. But right now, I want D-Mac. And Marshall, you know where he is. Marshall like, I don't know. So Jenard goes over to Marshall. And again, no plan. The only plan they have is, hey, Marshall, you and D-Mac are like brothers. So you need to do it because he'll see us coming. And if not, we'll get this 10,000 to another shorty and another corner. Marshall's like, nah, man, that's my brother, man. Why I got to do it? And I just told your ass, you got to do it because he ain't going to see you coming, man. It's CBI business. It's made up. Your fate is sealed. You got to go take out D-Mac. So you can tell that Marshall is hesitant, and Marshall don't want to do that shit. Let's be real. Marshall ain't trying to stand on no business. And I don't blame him, though. But they tell him to go and do it. And he slaps him on the face and tells him, go get it. Go knock it out. Nola said all the dopes he stepped on. Hey. One thing about Jenard ain't gonna lie to you. Jenard's gonna keep it real at all times. Well, they go and meet up with the cartel. But the meeting doesn't go as planned. You know, we already talked about how the plan went down, what the plan is. Give Marquez probably like the Yardies territory. They start copying from him, and they got a common enemy. But this is Jenard's perspective. So Jenard is hearing all of that. And he's just sitting there like, yeah. We just took JP out last night. Yeah, I did that shit. Well, Ortega got locked up last year with Markovich and Claudia because of the whole CBI coalition bullshit that they put together. Now he wants revenge, so they snatch up Jenard, and Jenard like, wait a minute. And this ain't the first time they didn't put our boy Jenard in the motherfucking headlock. What up, Kendall? Jenard always getting snatched up, man. Jenard like, wait, we took out JP. They got this rusty ass blade to his neck, man. They always fucking with Jenard. I always supported Jenard, man. It's unfortunate I gave him the name Junkie J, but now the whole world's calling him that, but that ain't right, y'all. He's trying to get clean. You can't knock a man for trying, but they end up letting him go. But under one stipulation, that CBI doesn't move on anybody, specifically Tommy Egan, until Ortega goes and takes him out. So this is where we at right now. We done made a deal with the devil. But again, nothing ever goes as planned. So the RDs, they pull back up. This is similar to, you get to work at 8 o'clock. At 8:30, you have your Monday morning meeting. The boss tells you at 8:45, all right, this is what we need you to do. We need this done by COB. About 10 o'clock comes around, your boss is popping back up like, why the fuck ain't anything done? We don't see any progress. This is what happened with the RDs. They talked all that shit this morning. We're going to go get Tommy. Y'all get me D-Mac by the end of the day. We're going to go get Tommy. Them niggas went to get Tommy and came back in 5 body bags. There's 5 bodies in front of a Chrysler van in some random alley. The RDs were terrible. They're really dumb. No crew is equipped to do anything in this series. One minute you think that somebody's tough, the very next episode, they getting their ass whooped. They getting the business handed to them. The RDs stood no chance. Everybody was getting on me because I called King Kylo King Kylo. And the reason I called him King Kylo is because he hasn't moved any dope this season. I can't sleep. The only thing that nigga's been doing is losing sleep. This is why we call that nigga King Kylo. The RDs are so fucking weak. They lost the boss, the right-hand man, and then they lost 5 people, all within the span of 12 hours. The RDs, what they call them, really destructive or some shit like that, they're really dumb. It's really devastating how these niggas is moving through the streets. They're trash. But anyway, they just get 5 niggas popped. Pop, 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 pop. They come down here and now they talking reckless. Nigga, we just seen y'all in action. Look at this crew. Look at this crew. Ain't none of these niggas scary. Everybody tough when they got a gun. The only problem is they had guns, but the cartel came and laid them out. That's why when I see all these gangsters and shit, take your ass to Iraq and Iran and just walk around over there, tough guy with your gun. Let's see how long you last. Because they really laying shit. They really stepping on shit over there. And they don't give a fuck. But these niggas come back down and they talking cash money. Well, at first they were directing it straight at Jenard. They talking to Jenard like, where the fucking T-Back at? Did you step up? Did you give them the drop on us? Look at this nigga. He's the only one. This is the only nigga in the crew that I got respect for. This nigga serious. This nigga knows it's going to be a little bit of kickback with his gun, so he got to make sure his arm is stable so he can keep that shit center mass. This nigga got the gun over his boy's head, so if they shoot at him, this nigga could easily shoot this boy in the back of the head on accident. So I don't respect that right there. This guy, he's cool because ain't no one got a gun pointed on him, so he can make it up out of here. But he got to be careful because this wall you can shoot through. If you look closely in front of, on top of Smurf's head, you see the 6 bullets that Kendra caught. So this basement is a motherfucking death trap. But they won't They want D-Mac by the end of the day, and they pissed that somebody tipped Tommy off. Jenard like, nigga, we ain't tipped that nigga off. Nigga, I was getting choked out at the cartel's house, nigga. So Diamond is letting them know, look, we with the Marquez cartel, so we good now. We good now. Well, we're going to do the Tommy story next, so we'll be able to talk about Smurf. But the reason we're not talking about it now is because Jenard doesn't know about the incident with Tommy. So I don't like doing my stories like that. I like to just only talk from the perspective of that character. So Diamond is trying to explain that, hey, we got the Marquez cartel as a group to help us out. So we good, man. Y'all just chill the fuck out. But they told us not to move on Tommy. And you niggas went to go move on Tommy. And what happened? We got 5 niggas in body bags, man. RDs are out the coalition. First of all, nigga, when King Kilo died, y'all niggas was out. As soon as that nigga died, y'all niggas was done. Finito. But Jenard is sitting there like, look, man, we'll take care of this shit. Y'all shut the fuck up. And y'all get the fuck up out of here. Yeah, this basement is a motherfucking rat hole. All right. So here we go. We might need to go. I might need to bring it up because I want to show you guys that there's pizza boxes down here. So what's going on right now? Raheem is handing out guns. We don't know who this guy is, but he's like bald head with hair on the back. So I had to make sure I got a screenshot of him. Kind of like, who is this? But it's literally, all right, let's get in a single foul line. When you come up front, what I want you to do is pick up a gun, step to the right, grab a slice of pizza or a donut, and then go sit down in the church. All right, come on up front, grab your gun. It should have ammo in there, 5 to 7 rounds. Grab you a gun, get you a donut. Don't forget to get a napkin. You don't want to have greasy hands or anything when you're shooting these guns. They're not the best, so you don't want greasy hands. But grab a gun, grab a donut or a slice of pizza and a beer and go sit down in the church. So they handing out the guns right now. They supposed to be getting ready for this war. They're supposed to be getting ready for this war. They like, oh yeah, this is cool, man. Let me get this gun. Jenard come down. Did y'all peep it? Did y'all peep what Jenard's doing back here? Did y'all see what Jenard was doing when he came down the stairs? Yeah, we caught your ass, nigga. Yeah, Jenard, we caught your ass. So Jenard coming down here, he high as hell. Raheem is out here handing out guns and shit. And they like, oh yeah. Heads up. They said Marshall got popped. He's like, what? Marshall got popped? God, this stupid nigga. You can't send the kid. Hold on, give me a second, guys. My asthma's kicking in again. Y'all thought I was playing this? My asthma kicking in. You can't send a fucking kid to do a man's job. So now he's mad. Raheem is looking at him like, damn, this nigga Jenard, you tripping, man. You on that shit again. I am not on that shit. I am not on that shit, nigga. I'm gonna get this nigga D-Mac myself. Ooh. So Jenard's going off. He's like, Raheem, you get the fuck out my face, man. I'm gonna get this little nigga. I'm gonna kill this nigga, man. They done got Marshall. And if y'all don't believe me that they handing out pizza, hold on, watch this. You get you a gun and a slice of pizza.
I got you.
Where's this at? Is it before? Yeah, it's back before.
Don't you ever motherfucking shit myself. Don't
even... Hey, watch Jenard in the back. Watch when he comes around this doorway. Look. Look at him. Look at my nigga, man. Look at my nigga. He cleaning up though. Look, come get you a gun. And look, there's a box of pizza over here. Look, get you a gun and grab you a slice of pizza. Man. Vonnie, what you think you about to get 3 or 4 slices? Get 1 slice. See, we already know who we gotta watch. If we ever have a pizza party, everybody watch Vonnie. Watch Vonnie love. Vonnie talking about only 1 slice? Yeah, Vonnie, everybody get 1. And after everybody get 1, you can go for seconds. Don't be trying to grab 3 or 4 pieces. We gotta make sure everybody gets a gun and a slice of pizza. Vonnie over here, we only get 1 slice? Hey, Mo, we only get 1? Yeah, get 1, grab a gun, and sit down. Sit there. If they are seconds, we will announce their seconds. Y'all come and get seconds. Vonnie over here. Hell no. Hey, Vonnie got 2. Vonnie got 2. Jenard, Vonnie got 2. He got 2. They got 2 slices over here. 2 slices. They didn't even get a gun. They got 3 slices of pizza. And then you got to go sit in the church.
Hey, nigga, come on. What's up? What's the 911 text about?
Nigga, Marshall's dead.
What?
Somebody shot him.
This is the only way I seen the pizza boxes.
Nigga.
Right here. I was like, damn, they were serving pizza to niggas, man. They were serving pizza to niggas. All right, so grab you a gun, get you a slice of pizza, and sit down in the church with no AC. Grab a gun, a slice of pizza with no AC. And not only is there no AC, there ain't nothing to drink, nigga. Raheem just had a goddamn duffel bag full of water. Like, these niggas wasn't preparing for a war. You know, when you go watch like a little league, like soccer game, or like I used to go to my nephews when I used to take them to their games on Saturday. I was like my sister wasn't there, so I was like the designated adult that week. My sister's like, yeah, you got to bring the little juicy things. I'm like, dog, I'm not a parent, man, but I had to bring, like, one day I had one game I had to bring like 2 boxes of chips, and then one time I had to bring like the little grenade drink. And I told my sister, I'm like, hey, man, you got to stop sending me to the games when I got to bring shit for these kids, man. Fuck these kids, man. Yeah, these niggas is more prepared for like a little league soccer game or something than they are war. Like, not, hey, niggas, shit's about to go down. Y'all niggas eat before you pull up. We're going to have pizza and guns. Grab a pizza and a gun and go sit down. Like, really? This is what we doing? No orange slices. Nah, just straight pizza and it's just regular pizza too. Straight cheese pizza. Because I don't know what everybody want. And I know some people don't eat pork. So we just going straight cheese pizza. Bring your own toppings. That's what we're going to do. So Jenard's flipping out. And he going off on everybody because Marshall got popped. So he's like, man, fuck, I got to go do this shit on my own. He leaves here to try to find D-Mac. But instead, he runs into goddamn Kate Egan. He hunting her down. Shout out to Kris Lofton. Your boyfriend can't cook. This is his stuff here. He be doing like Instagram shit. He be cooking this stuff. Started during the pandemic. I know my brother's story. But he pulls up on Kate Egan. He puts 2 hands around her neck and give her a smooth ringing. Ding, 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 ding. She talk about, help. He killed my son. Help. Now, Jenard has more than enough time to take her ass out. And I was thinking, damn, he gonna do this. This is gonna be crazy. We ain't even seen a funeral yet. But it's about to be one. But for some reason, Jenard doesn't go through with it. I think he's just trying to scare her or whatever. The RD stand for like something destructive, I thought. rage destructive or something. I just called them niggas really dumb. But he started giving Kate the business. And then he pulls the gun out. I know people were talking about Mo. There were sirens going off. We just had the RDs coming to the basement talking about we just had 5 niggas get killed. Marshall just got popped. I don't think niggas in Chicago care about the police sirens. You know what I mean? This is more than enough time to leave Kate leaking and get the hell up out of here. They blew up a whole warehouse. Police ain't never come. We heard sirens then, but they ain't never stopped nothing. Hell, we didn't kill like 4 or 5 police officers in this series. You think the police sirens are stopping anything? Hell no. He should have did it. Bow! Pulled that trigger. He should have did it, man. We know Kate a junkie too. See, that's one thing though. It's rare. I mean, it happens a lot, but it's rare that 2 junkies link up and something bad happens. She could smell that Jenard had some of that shit on him. He could smell that she had some of that shit on her. So it was a mutual respect between the 2 junkies. Because let's not forget, Tommy Egan is a junkie. Kate Egan is a junkie. Jenard Sampson is a junkie. But he ends up running off. Yeah, we're not just going to sweep it up under the rug that Tommy, he ain't on drugs no more. Nah, Tommy still be on that shit. So Jenard gets out of there, and then we know him and Diamond, they sit down and they start talking about everything, the plans that are to come, how they're 2 steps ahead of Tommy. And it's pretty much Diamond doing all the talking. So now, in hindsight, that we know that Diamond gets popped, Diamond was doing all this talking, and it was basically like, this is Diamond's going away. Now, when we were watching it, it was a little subtle, but now it's like, all right, well, all right, this is the plan. This is how we're going to do it. We're going to get at Tommy. Tommy knows we're here. We're going to ambush him. It's like, damn. Anytime you make a plan in power, that plan never falls through. So it's like, we kind of knew. We kind of knew. In all of these moments, we kind of knew there wasn't shit going down like it was supposed to. But they 2 steps ahead of Tommy, and they now have a church. And then we have the moment that brought a tear to my eye, because since season 1, I always say I never want to see these brothers argue, man. I hate seeing brothers get into arguments because I'm real close with my brothers. But Diamond is, look here, Jenard. I apologize for bringing you in CBI, but that was my way of keeping you close to me. I did 15 years. My head was in the wrong headspace at the time, and I let Tommy tell me what to do when I should have been listening to you and my gut. If there's anything you need to say to get that off your chest, let me know. Oh, man, come on. This is CBI. Ain't that dope my chest, bro? We living the life, nigga. We got a church, nigga. My God is an awesome God, I praise. Diamond, we really made something that our mom and dad are proud of us, man. Look at us. We got a church. We got a congregation. We got a coalition. We got cocaine. That nigga Diamond said, are you using? Nah, man. I ain't using not no more. I ain't using no more, nigga. I ain't using no more. He said, you promise me you not using? Come on, man. I ain't using no drugs. Look at me, nigga. If I was on drugs, could I do this? ZYXWVUTSRQPONMLKJIHGFEDCB. If I was on dope, could I do the alphabet backwards? Ask yourself, if I was on drugs, could I do the alphabet backwards? Could I? I can't even do the alphabet forward. So you think if I was on that, come on, man. Look at me, man. I ain't on that shit no more, man. I'm telling you, brother. Will you promise me? Oh, man, now you talking about promising, man. How old are we? 10? I ain't, man. I told you I ain't using no more. Okay, man. We need to be prepared for when Tommy comes. We good, nigga. We good. You hold up your end of the bargain, I hold up mine. We good. Pinky promise, nigga. I'm like that, nigga. I ain't on no shit. I'm telling you, nigga, I ain't on that shit no more. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, there do be moments. There do be moments where I do be thinking, but I'm like, man, I ain't gonna do that shit no more because you don't want me to. I don't want to do it no more either. So fuck it, we good, right? So they getting prepared, but little do they know what's going on in the background. See, they were only handing out the pieces and the guns up front. All right, here y'all go. Y'all drink up this water, man. Y'all hydrate. Y'all know that AC ain't gonna be on. Like, is this a staging area? We need to be prepared. We need niggas on the roof. We need niggas watching the front door. We need niggas watching the exits. You know what I mean? Y'all drink up. But this guy's like, nah, I don't want none of that water. Raheem's like, well, look. You know what I mean? I used to be a corner boy. You know what I'm saying? They get hot on them blocks. You gotta stay hydrated and shit. You know what I mean? I used to be out there from sun up to sundown. I used to pitch it, you know what I'm saying? Before the car stopped, nigga, everybody run up to the car, you know what I'm saying? Police come, nigga, everybody run, yeah. So you need to hydrate. He's like, nah, no agua. No, agua no bueno. Agua no bueno. No agua. No agua. Me no agua. No agua. No agua. No bueno. No bueno. Adios. Adios. Slit his throat. I'm like, damn. 6 bodies dropped in the back. So now we got to watch Raheem. Raheem can't come over. Raheem can't come to the house no more. You don't want to go to Raheem's house because Raheem, y'all want to make you a drink? Hell no, nigga. We know how you get down. What was that? Fentanyl you put in there? Cyanide? What you put in that water? No one looked at the, like, they just opened the bottle. It wasn't no top that, the little lock on it. Just opened it up and just got the drinking. Like, hydrate. First of all, I'm not drinking. Those water bottles that they got, these are those best choice water bottles. And you know how those are. Those aren't like the firm bottles. You can like squeeze those bottles, like kind of squeeze, you know what I'm saying? You can squeeze them. I'm like, nah, I'm not drinking that water, bro. Y'all ain't got no other water here. Like, this is what y'all got. All this money we got. We the coalition. I paid my dues this month. We ain't got no Voss water or nothing. No Dasani, no nothing. We got, what is this? Best choice? What is this shit? Nigga, I thought when we got in the coalition, shit was going to be better. Y'all told us when they were holding that head up in that warehouse that, nigga, we about to get more money. That's our biggest problem. Why we ain't got no good food or nothing around here, man? I got one slice of pizza and I ain't even get nothing to wash that motherfucker down. I got this goddamn room temperature ass water. I'm not a room temperature type of nigga. I need my water to be slightly chilled, nigga. If I wanted room temperature water, nigga, I'd go out to the river, nigga. I want some chilled water, man. Matter of fact, I want a cup with some ice. We're going to be going to war. I need to be prepared and relaxed. I'm stressed right now. I don't want to drink this water. Niggas drinking the water, bodies are just dropping, and niggas are still drinking. I thought you getting ready to drink yours, you hear doo-doo. Damn, what the hell? Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo. Damn. All these niggas drank this water. Let me try this water real quick. The fuck is... Man, what the... Raheem! Niggas' bodies are just dropping and niggas just keep drinking. Oh, shit. Damn, that water knock a nigga out. Let me try mine. Hey, bro, what kind of water is this shit, man? I'm good. So Raheem in the back, Raheem in the back killing niggas, slitting throats, and then making other niggas drink the water. Hey, damn, what's going on with this nigga? Hey, this motherfucker, you know this nigga's the first one to go. Look, that nigga tilting that motherfucker back. Look at him. This nigga was the first bite to drop. That nigga tilt that motherfucker back. Look, this dude, look, he already holding his stomach. He like, damn, what is this shit? This motherfucker, I don't know, is it my gun? What is this? My goddamn stomach hurting. The black dude took a little sip of his. He like, God damn, nigga, my goddamn head is spinning. This nigga can't even get his open yet. He can't get his open yet. But this nigga right here, look, he's looking like, what's this, aqua? I don't know aqua. Me no good. Me no good. I know drink. I know drink. I get to shooting. So Raheem set these niggas up, and Raheem catches 6 bodies, five via the aqua, and then 1 for the throat gash. Well, where we at? Well, the war gets to kicking off. Boom, 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 boom. Everybody gets to shooting. D-Mac ends up getting shot. Jenard shoots D-Mac. Pop, 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 da, da, da. Jenard has an open shot on Tommy, but he freezes. Tommy freezes, and out of nowhere, get out the way, Jenard. I will save you. Put the gun pow, down. Pow, pow. D-Mac pop. Diamond got popped. Look at Diamond's face. I didn't even know he took a shit on himself when he got shot. Jenard back here like, no, not my brother. Diamond's trying to shoot back, hold it together. Oh, Diamond, no, hold it together, man. We were just about to get out of here, man. No. And Jenard, I love you, brother. Take care of CBI. It's your organization now. Jenard's like, no, not my brother. He's all I got. He's all I got. He's like, stay okay. He's all I got.
Stay okay. Go guys. Stay okay. Go guys.
Jenard crying. Tommy talking about everybody evacuate. Everybody skedaddle. Everyone get out of here. Jenard talking about, no, not my brother. Not my brother. And well, that's Jenard's story right there. That's Jenard's story. What y'all think, man? What y'all thinking? Y'all thinking Diamond's still alive? We ain't seen no funeral? Y'all thinking Diamond's still alive? We ain't seen no funeral. But that's Jenard's story. Ultimately, he got his brother shot, putting that battery in his back, and well, here we are, man. DOA, dead on arrival. What up, Erica? Man, we did the playback, man. I'm gonna start a poll real quick. Did Tommy mean to kill Diamond? I'm saying he did. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got about 120 people in here. Let me see where the likes is at, because I know how y'all get with me, man. Y'all come in here, y'all get to laughing and shit. Then y'all get y'all drinks, and then y'all turn this off. Y'all don't hit the like button, and then y'all go and kick it and shit. And then y'all come back 4 or 5 hours later talking about, Mo, you still on here? Still ain't even hit that like button, man. My damn right eye is getting toe up, man. I probably need to put my glasses on, but hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got Diamond and Jenard out the way. We're going to talk about Tommy. From Tommy, we'll go to Tommy to Shanti, Shanti to D-Mac, and then we got Bobby. So that'll be our... Yeah, we only got... Yeah, Miguel didn't have anything on his own. Miguel was with Tommy. Mireya, but Mireya's story is kind of with Tommy's too. Well, yeah, Mireya's story is with Tommy. So is Kate. We'll do D-Mac on his own. So, yeah, we only got like 4 characters left. We good. Nah, man. I'm thinking he tried to kill Tommy, man. He tried to kill Tommy. What up, LB? Says show. Yeah, it was a good episode, man. But this is what I want. If I'm watching, when I watch Force, I know Force is the over the top action pack. So this is what I want to see. Now, did I want to see more bodies drop? Yeah, but we do have the finale, and we did have 20 bodies. From what I calculated, we did have 20 bodies just in this, but the RDs got knocked off pretty easily. So we didn't really. A couple of these bodies were kind of weak bodies, like the whole Raheem Water. You know, that right there is kind of that is TV. We get it. Shout out to Raheem. But if we're really thinking about it, this nigga Raheem is really the man. Raheem is really the man. Think about it. He saved Tommy. He saved Miguel. He hooked Shanti up with the money to save them 2 knuckleheads. Then he took out these extra 6 shooters that could have helped out. Raheem is actually the one doing all the real work. We got to really look at Raheem and be like, you know what? We need to protect you. You need D-Mac as security. You need to roll with D-Mac. And D-Mac doing his thing. So that might be an actual good meetup. But D-Mac got to be in charge because he's Tommy's number 2. What up, Alan? Hey, I seen your comment earlier, Alan. I got you too, Kendall. I seen your comment earlier, Alan. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back. Oh boy with the water, Raheem. Yeah, Jenard. I didn't get the screenshot, but Jenard did see him. Jenard looked at him when he was behind the wall. But think about it. This nigga Raheem got the money. Raheem motherfucking put the plays together. Raheem is actually behind enemy lines right now doing his thing. Raheem remind me of a young me. And that's very rare that I say that. You know, young me, boy, I was finessing things back in the day. Until the police tried to knock me. Hey, how does it look? What is it? Just vertical on the other one? What up, John? You just got in here. We about to talk about Tommy Egan now. Good old Tommy Egan. Yeah, CBI is now depending solely on Jenard. I don't know who's left in the coalition. I mean, there was initially 5 gangs in the coalition, 4 or 5 gangs in the coalition, but the one gang got taken out. The leaders of the other gang got taken out. Remember, they was outside the campfire. They got taken out early. The RDs are out. Tommy's gone. I think there's only 3 crews left. I don't know, man. I don't know what we doing with this damn coalition. Thank you, Rachel, for the $10. The Emmy for 2025, 2026 go to Mo for his creativity and acting. Hey, all I could do is tell y'all what I saw in the episode. That's all I do. I don't make none of this up. Everything I'm telling y'all, I either seen the director's cut or I seen it in the episode. I ain't making none of this up. This is real deal here. This is what's going on, man. This is what's going on. What up, Miles? He said the dope fiend's on top. Hey, you get on. Let's just call it for what it is. Tommy Egan, this man right here, this man is a junkie. We did not forget what Tommy has done. All the good that Tommy has done doesn't negate that he is a junkie. Tommy is a junkie. We give too much flack to JP. We give too much flack. We talk so bad about, I mean, not JP, but about Jenard being a junkie. But we seen 6 full seasons of this motherfucker on that sugar, giving his mama dope, doing dope with his girlfriend. But no one ever brings that up. They just all say, come on, Mo, that's Tommy Egan. I don't give a fuck. Tommy Egan is a junkie. Tommy Egan is a scheming, junkie, trifling, non-trustworthy individual. You can't believe anything that Tommy Egan says. He's the devil. James St. Patrick told us this, and he tried to kill James. People talking about D-Mac taking out Marshall. We forget that Tommy tried to kill James, but he hit Angela. Every time Tommy tried to shoot somebody, someone else is taking a bullet. Everybody taking the bullets. Tommy killed Spank, and Spank ain't do nothing. Spank was just walking, drinking his drink. And what he get? A bullet to the eye. Tommy need all the help in the world. Tommy gets all the help in the world. But when you ask Tommy for a little bit of help, Tommy's talking about, oh, nah, man, you know, that ain't my war. You need to handle this by yourself. You 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I got other shit to do. I got to take Mireya to the hospital. I got to go drop some dope money off. Tommy is never there for you when you need the help from Tommy. But Tommy always wants the help. Tommy has been tearing down the Black community since 2014. James St. Patrick owned a legit club called Club Truth. And y'all want the truth? The first time we seen Tommy Egan was in the basement of Club Truth. And what did James St. Patrick tell Tommy? Why the fuck did you bring them niggas here? Tommy Egan has been self-sabotaging everybody from the moment we seen him. Tommy Egan is the downfall of the Power Universe. Tommy, from what we know, used to get his ass beat growing up, and James had to save the white boy. Yeah, we know about that story. We're going to see it in Origins. Tommy has been getting saved his whole life. And what does he do? He uses and uses and uses until he uses you up. And when he's done with you, you wind up like Diamond. Dead. Dead. You wind up like Holly. Dead. You wind up like Spank. Dead. Tariq was begging him, Unc, I need help. I'm going to war with the motherfucking Tejadas in Noma. Tommy said, nigga, I'm going back to Chicago, nigga. Fuck you. Fuck the Tejadas. Fuck Monet, Kane, Drew, Diana, Lorenzo, Mecca, Noma, Tasha. Nigga, I'm gone. Got in his Mustang and went back to Chicago. Tariq was up there going to war by himself. And now he's potentially about to call Tariq back down here. I wouldn't even answer the motherfucking phone. Who is this? Man, it's Uncle Tommy. Man, fuck Tommy. If you got something to say about it, come do something. But you ain't, because they ran your scary ass out of New York City. Tommy is the destruction to everybody. But we're about to go into Tommy's story. So everything I said, just throw that behind you. Because we're going to tell the story the right way, the correct way. We're going to tell the story from the lens of a former junkie who may have rehabilitated himself, but then again, off screen, may be hitting that za. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see something. All right, where we at? We at almost at 2.5 hours. We good. Oh boy. All right, let's see. We got Tommy Egan. Tommy Egan. JK Network, thank you for the $5. You think Ghost and Kanan would have took out Diamond and Jenard way before Tommy did? Tommy gave him so many chances, but what about Ghost and Kanan? Well, there was really never any issues to take them. All right, let me rephrase that. You might be on. Kanan may have took Jenard out way earlier, just because Kanan. I don't think Kanan would have let it get this far. But there's really never been a reason to take out Diamond. Even we seen with Tommy, like I'm gonna talk my shit for Tommy, but even with Tommy didn't want to shoot Diamond, so that's why he kind of froze, and that's why they were like, "Let's get out of here." So Jenard could at least mourn his brother, because it was like, "Damn, I wasn't trying to get him. I was trying to get you." I think Kanan would have probably fucked it up. Kanan would have probably fucked it up and maybe took Diamond out early, even though Diamond didn't need to be gone, but just take him out just because. And I believe that Jenard and Kanan would have been cool. I think Jenard and Kanan would have been cool. You know what I mean? Jenard would have been rolling with Kanan. He would have been on the same type of shit until he got on them drugs, and then Kanan would probably killed him too. Older Kanan is definitely different than the younger Kanan. Older Kanan really didn't give a damn. Yeah, I definitely older Kanan. He would have been rolling with Jenard. He would have fucked with Jenard, but once Jenard got on that shit, he would have killed him, or he would have gave him a bad pack or something. You know what I mean? Older Kanan was definitely the most I'm gonna say the most ruthless, but one of the most ruthless. What else shining light? Hey, that Desert Eagle. I'm telling you, man. I be watching this dude shooting guns on YouTube. They got a Desert Eagle. It went through like 2.5 tires, but it wasn't like a solid tire. But yeah, man, that Desert Eagle, man. Diamond a big dude though. Diamond about 250, 6'4", 250. That nigga a big motherfucker. He absorbed them bullets. All right, let me get to Tommy. We get this thing started. All right. Tommy Egan. When we start the episode off, we got to say RIP to JP. Everyone put RIP to JP in the chat because he went out like a G. That's what they told me. That's what they told me last week. Now, I wasn't there. Neither was Tommy. But they said that JP went out like a G. So that's the only story we can go off of. They said JP went out like a G. Now, there's 2 other bodies here also. Now, this is a legitimate family-owned business. And this guy's like, all right, well, we can pick out a casket, but what you want to do about the other 2? He's talking about, man, just cremate them, throw their ass in the fire. So he's like, all right, cool, we can do that. We can do that. But what about that money? Like, Mr. Egan, we know, you want us to do this quick, fast, and in a hurry, but what you gonna do with that money? Like, what you gonna do with the payment? Tommy drops off a couple stacks. Now, I'm trying to see what this is and trying to calculate it. I'm just gonna say this is probably about 10 bands. Cause he was buying a casket and he was cremating 2 other people and he got to get them done up. So let's just say this is 10 bands. He give this man 10 bands. And all I heard, I don't know if y'all heard it or not, but this is what I heard after he paid him. Thank you, Tommy. Make sure you look out for my son, Tommy. Darnell, I'll always love you, son. You know I'm smiling down on you. And I hope you do what you need to do, son. But listen to Tommy. Make the right decisions. Don't do like I did. Don't go down the same path I did, son. I love you. I will always love you for who you are and what you will become. If you get a chance, go to Atlanta with Genesis and go to school and be the smartest kid on the block. Tommy said, you want to say anything? Oh, come on, Unc. I ain't got nothing to say. I want to get that gun and get revenge. So they don't even say nothing. They just leave JP's body here stinking, paid this man, and they got to head on out. D-Mac didn't want to say anything to his pops. Him and his pops, they already got that understanding. Come on, Unc. I'm trying to go get Jenard. R.I.P. JP. He didn't have to go out like this, but allegedly they saying, you so tough, Jenard. Why don't you shoot me yourself? Shoot me like a fucking man, Jenard. Oh, you ain't got the guts to shoot me now? You did all that talking. You fuck with the wrong figure. Yeah, I'm here, Jenard. I'm gonna be smiling down on you too, nigga. JP went out like a G is what they told me. Now, I wasn't there to verify if he did or not, but they said JP went out like a G. But Tommy Egan has other plans. You could tell. You could see the fire in his eyes. You can see his eyes are kind of glassy. You know what I'm saying? Kind of glossy. You see that? It's like glass. It's like glossy. That's because Tommy was in the back hitting that motherfucking asthma pump. R.I.P. to the he. I'll always love you guys. All right. So Tommy leaves up out of there. And Tommy's about to go around doing loyalty tests. What I mean by loyalty tests is finding out who's with them and who's against them. We got my dog Smurf out here. They hitting that Zai. They just on the block with it. Talking about puff, puff, pass, nigga. Puff, puff, pass, nigga. He's like, man, shut up, nigga. Then tutu. Tommy dropped some money. We got 10 bands, 20, 30, 40. Look like 50 up under there. Maybe 50, maybe 75. Now, let's just observe something real quick. We got some J's. We got the Jordan 1s on over here. And we got the Black Forces over here. So Tommy pulls up on them with the Thule on them. And someone said Mireya was in the garage. I don't see Mireya nowhere. But Tommy pulls up on him with 2 guns. Not one, but 2-gun Tommy is what they call him. 2-gun Tommy. Like, what's up with you sucker ass niggas? They said, oh, come on, man. Come on, Tommy, man. We don't want no problem. Said, where Jenard at, man? We don't know where Jenard is. Look, y'all can have that money, but y'all need to tell me where Jenard is. Smurf is like, man, we don't even know where Jenard. We ain't his keeper. The other dude, we don't even know his name. He just other dude. Other dude's like, look. I ain't gonna lie to you, Tommy. I don't know where that nigga Jenard is. But shit. But shit. But for the bankroll, nigga, I'll switch sides right now, nigga. Fuck it. You said we could just take this money and we join up with you? Fuck it. I'm gonna take that money. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where Jenard is though, but I would take that money. Now, while he talking about taking that money, Smurf is like, man, you know what, Tommy? I'm gonna be honest with you. If I did flip, you would never trust me anyway. So do what you gotta do, nigga. Shoot me. I done seen everything but Christ. Pull the motherfucking trigger, nigga. Take me. I'm ready to meet my maker. Where you at, Tommy? You standing on business or no, white boy? I heard you was a tough guy. Shoot me, nigga. Pull the goddamn trigger, Tommy. You ain't doing shit, Tommy. Tommy, you weak as hell. Why we still here to talk? I don't even want to talk no more, Tommy. Shoot me, nigga. Shoot me. Tommy like, I don't know. I don't want to do. I don't want. Tommy don't know what he want to do. Smurf looking at it. Nigga, give me the gun. I try to do it myself. But then all you hear is a gunshot go off. And we looking around like, damn, they didn't kill my nigga Smurf. My nigga Smurf, man. R.I.P. to Smurf, man. They done killed Smurf. Fuck, man. They always killing the good ones, man. Smurf did all that talking and they killed this nigga, man. Turned out they ain't killed Smurf. They killed the black shoes. They killed the black forces. Because if a nigga tell the truth and a nigga got black forces on, I don't give a fuck what the nigga in the black forces say. If you got black forces on, you just can't be trusted ever in life. Black forces are cool, but you can't be trusted in the black forces. Tommy drops. Now, if I'm Smurf, I'm looking like, all right, well, you said let Jenard know you going after him. What about that? Can I take that money, Tommy? Like, I ain't making no sudden move. I ain't got no look. I ain't got no gun. I ain't got no. What you gonna do with that money though? Like that money still in play. Like if I go tell Jenard like you looking for, I can take that money. Other dude over here, I don't know what other dude doing. I think he playing possum. I don't know if he really dead or not. I think he playing possum. But I'm at him. I mean, just being honest with you, Tommy. You know, when they were talking about you, when you weren't in the rooms, I was even telling them, I was like, man, shouldn't we be bringing you in on this shit? So, like, I was really holding it down for you. So, what's up with that money? I'm taking that money. I'm taking that money, and then I'm going to tell Jenard, Tommy coming for you. But Smurf survives. Tommy, like, go send him a message. But Smurf has always been cool with Tommy. Remember, Smurf was security for Tommy. At one point, Smurf was security. Let me see something. They got narcolepsy, just napping. This is why Tommy fucks with Smurf right here. Y'all remember this? Y'all remember this? When they pulled up on Tommy? My boy was there. My boy Smurf and Bones were out there. Bones ended up getting promoted, and Smurf was always cool with Tommy. So that's why Tommy let him live. Because Smurf been holding it down. Also, you remember when they got the hood shot up. Smurf was the main connect over there that was holding down the projects. Yeah, so Tommy and Smurf, they go back. And Smurf kept it real. Like you wouldn't, because he knows Tommy. He been rolling around with Tommy. He's been security for Tommy. He like, Tommy, I know you ain't gonna believe me if I, you know what I'm saying, if I did tell you. So that's why he let him go, because he knows, all right, I know Smurf, he know the game and he ain't gonna bullshit. He's keeping it real. He don't know where he is. All right, cool. Shout out to my nigga Smurf. So after Tommy hems them up, lays them down, Tommy just walking around the city, cruising, doing his own thing, minding his business. Yeah, if I can get my photos to pop up, there we go. Tommy walking around, Lottie D. Oh, I didn't even know this van pulled up. So Tommy's walking around here. This is the cartel van. So, see, I'm going to have to go back and watch this because this ain't making sense. Now, hold on. Give me this. So the cartel van is pulling up and they sitting on these are 26s, it look like. The cartel pulls up. So the van is already outside. So the van is outside sitting, waiting on Tommy. Tommy's coming out of here. Wait, where the hell was Tommy at? Is Tommy leaving the funeral? The funeral home? That was the only place we've seen Tommy so far. But anyway, they waiting outside. Boom, the RDs pop out. They ain't shooting or nothing. What part of Chicago are these niggas from? When I be watching shit on like Instagram and shit, when they be showing like the Ring cameras, these niggas, they don't be hopping out and walking up on people. They walking them down. Meaning as soon as the door open, they firing. Like, why didn't these guys get out and just start shooting at Tommy? Just open the door and just let that thing go. So they hop out and they walking Tommy down. Yeah, we got you, Tommy. Yeah. And then the van pull up in between them and they hop out. They start letting shit go, nigga. I'm talking about laying it down. Laying it down. Look, they getting caught up. This dude didn't even fire a shot. This dude all kinds of wet up. How'd you get that far over there, man? Look, this guy right here, he stepped out and then did a side step right here. I would have got back in the van. But anyway, the cartel pulled up. Boom, 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 boom. They laying shit down. Tommy's car right here. Damn, he almost made it too. He almost got away. But they snatched Tommy up. And I'm talking about they were letting it go, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I forgot all about them talking to Smurf. Yeah, so this is probably like right around the block. But they were lighting shit up. When they came through spraying, I was like, damn, that shit was tight. That shit was tight. I like that. But then out of nowhere, Miguel! Miguel! Tommy, they got us both. What the fuck you mean they got us both, Miguel? Who got us? Who got us, Miguel? Tommy, you need to calm down. They got us. We're tied up. They're probably going to torture us next. Don't let them see you sweat, Tommy. We'll get through this one way or another, Tommy. It's okay, gringo. But they got us both. So Tommy wakes up, and they in the warehouse / club / house. You know what I'm saying? It's part house, part club, part warehouse, part drug stash. It's a little bit of everything. Tommy, they got us both. What do you mean they got us both? How'd they kidnap you in your own building? I don't know, Tommy. I was playing pool and they came and got me. I thought they were coming over here to just talk to us, but they came and they tied me up. Oh, no, fuck that, Miguel. It sound like you set me up, nigga. How you get kidnapped in your own spot? Why ain't nobody in the Insane Princesses doing nothing about it? Tommy, I don't know. They got us both, man. They killed my pig, Tommy. Big Bertha, they killed my pig, Tommy. Who? Who are you talking about got us? Che, Tommy. Che, the cartel, they got us, man. They got us, Tommy. Oh, man, we about to die, man. I seen Che torturing a nigga the other day, and that nigga don't play. Che showed up. He opened up the damn door. Tommy. I told you guys not to make any fucking moves, Tommy. And Miguel, your goofy ass, you broke as a motherfucker. Oh, Che. I'm sorry, Che. Tommy made me do it. He's like, Tommy, when I tell you to do something, I tell you to do something. I'm speaking Spanish for you guys so you guys can understand. Mucho bueno. Grande problemo. El Tommy, Tommy E. Miguel, adios. What I said was, you guys are a big problem. Tommy and Miguel together, you need to go bye-bye. Che is tired of playing with these niggas. Now, I've never seen like this kind of chair. It's like a double-sided chair. It's like one back to it, but you can sit on both sides. This is a unique type of chair. This must have been imported from Mexico. But he got them in here. And then he grabs the pliers and he's getting ready to cut Tommy's finger off. Tommy, I told you not to make that move. Tommy like, oh shit, Jay, all right, Jay. Listen, we had to make a move. We had to do that without your permission, because if we didn't do that, then shit would get crazy, man. We had to make that move, man. I promise, I trust, man. I trust me. Trust me. I've lied my whole life, but I'm telling you the truth, Jay. We had to do that. We had to do that. And this shit kills me. When they try to show like Tommy in distress, they always do like the slick hair to the side for Tommy. That shit's funny to me, man. Like Tommy's just sweating his ass off and he just got his hair slicked down to the side. That shit's going over his face like this. They be having Tommy's hair like this. Like, oh damn, Tommy's been stressed out today. Look at his hair. Look at Tommy's hair. Yeah, Tommy's been stressed out today. It ain't slicked back like it normally is. This motherfucker going across his head like this. Like, damn, Tommy been going through it. But Jay's like, look, I told you stupid motherfuckers not to make any moves. So Tommy's like, no, we gonna clear it out. We gonna clear it out, man. Jay said, I don't give a fuck if y'all don't clear it up. But what I do want is my motherfucking money by the end of the day. Y'all niggas had 24 hours. Now, I know I skipped over the part where they were talking about we need to link up at 1 o'clock because it wasn't really important, but they said they were gonna meet up at 1 o'clock. Now, Che has already ran into him within that 24-hour period. Che wants that money. So what he says is, Tommy, you still got that deadline, but you need to go handle and get my money while Miguel stays here. So Miguel is a hostage right now. They let Tommy go. Now remember, Shanti has the money, but Shanti says she wanted to meet with Che if she's going to give up the money. So Tommy ends up leaving, but Miguel is stuck here in the warehouse. This is the security we got. Niggas is not prepared. Again, we never have any kind of prepared security. Niggas is just out here kicking it. So Tommy leaves. And he's getting text messages from D-Mac. Come home now. Pick up, Unc. Call me. Where you at? 4 missed calls from D-Mac. And this is a Wednesday, too. This is a Wednesday. It's about 12 o'clock. This is a Wednesday around 12 o'clock. Just to keep the timeline together. Tommy gets home, and we have these new security guards we've never seen before. Again, they're young. They don't look prepared. They letting people just walk in the house. At this point, so how the security should be, even if you're just going to have these regular security guys, no one should ever be authorized to just come in the house. The doors need to be locked, barricaded, or something. I know he looked out the window and seen it was Tommy, but you need to be the one unlocking the door. People shouldn't just be walking in and out the house if y'all supposed to be fortifying this place. But they get here, Tommy's looking around like, what's going on? They're like, man, shit crazy, Tommy. Tommy's like, yeah, I know it is, man. Fucking, I almost got my goddamn pinky cut off. And then Kate shows up. Kate and Mireya. We all looking like, what the fuck is Kate doing back? Well, Mireya gave her the heads up. Hey, I'm just calling you, your son JP died. If you want to come back to Chicago, Tommy's planning a funeral. Kate shows up and Tommy reverts back to being a little boy. Oh, come on, Ma. I don't need this right now. Ma, what is she doing here? Mireya said, I had to call her, Tommy. It was only fair that I called her and gave her the courtesy that her son. Could you imagine losing a son? And then Tommy said, well, you don't know my history. I lost a child at one point. I lost a kid at one point. You know what I mean? Tommy lost a kid at one point. And he lost cash too. Well, why did you call her? We don't need her here right now, Mireya. Tommy, calm down. So Kate is coming over and she's like, Tommy, that is my son, and you weren't going to call me and let me know that JP died? Kate, no. You don't like Negroes. You left JP here, and now you're trying to act like you care. But you don't care, Kate. Well, Ma, what are you doing? You're stressing me out. I can't let the crew see that I'm weak and while Mom is here taking care of me, Ma. Kate, this is not the time. She said, Tommy, is there anything I can do? Tommy, you have to talk to me. Tommy, you have to talk to me. Can I plan the funeral? I already did that, Ma. Can I pick out his clothes at least? Do something, Ma, but please, not right now. Okay, Tommy. I'm just gonna be upstairs. I'm gonna get out your way. Thank you, Ma. Mireya's like, Tommy, you need to calm down. That is her son, JP. What would you do if your son died? Well, I don't know if I had a son or a daughter or not, but I'm the one that put mine in that motherfucking pack. But anyway, Mireya is trying to just calm Tommy down and telling Tommy, look, you need to be focused, Tommy. You need to get your shit together. Because we are a family now, and that is your mother. And you need to appreciate her because life is precious. JP was taken away, and that can happen to any one of us. You and D-Mac is all your mother has. Tommy, just let her grieve. Tommy's like, you know what, Mireya? You're right. Maybe I am a little over the top, but it's just a lot of stress and it's just too much. But then he gets a text message. From Diamond. We need to talk. No one ever wants to hear these words. No one ever wants to read these words. But we need to talk is very significant in the community because we all know what we need to talk means. We need to talk means you're either getting fired from work, your baby mother then fucked another nigga, you done got caught up, they pregnant. There's only 4 or 5 things we need to talk means. More than likely, we need to talk means somebody fucked up. Because if they didn't fuck up, they'd just be like, hey, such and such happened. But we need to talk. I had a we need to talk moment at one point in my life. And then I told her we don't need to talk. And then I proceeded to delete her number. Did we ever talk? No, we didn't. Do I care? No, I don't. But if we need to talk and you sent me a text message saying we need to talk, whatever you need to talk about, you need to talk about it in this text message. We don't need to talk in person. We can talk via our thumbs. It's fast, efficient, and then I can ponder on it. So if you text me, we need to talk, your next response better be what we need to talk about. Because if you text me, we need to talk, guess what? We not talking because I don't know what the fuck we need to talk about. You need to let me know what we need to talk about or we ain't going to be talking. It's really that simple. I don't need you to call me. Let me see what we need to talk about so I can respond accordingly. Well, I don't want to talk about that. All right. So he got to go meet up at the Riverwalk. But before we get there, this is the crazy part to me. It was 1:03. Remember, we got to meet up with Che at 1 o'clock. We got to meet up with Che. Well, they were supposed to all meet up together at 1 o'clock. So they already 3 minutes late. Tommy's texting D-Mac also. But Shanti enters the picture. Now, she goes to talk to Che. Now, what pissed me off about this is Miguel is a hostage at this point. Miguel is here until the money gets dropped off, until Tommy takes care of the situation. Shanti the showstopper page shows up. I'm Shanti the motherfucking showstopper page, you bitch ass nigga. You and I got the money, the moolah, the cash, the dinero, the pesos, whatever you want to call it, the euros, the francs, the pounds, the yen, the baht, whatever you want to call it. And she's like, I'm doing business with Tommy. Shay said, well, uno minto, Tommy solo. Now, Tommy professional. Yeah. Uno minto, Tommy solo. Now, Tommy business partner? No chica? No, Tommy no chica. But Shanti saying she's gonna be the business partner with Tommy, and Che's like, okay, as long as the money is good, but I'm only gonna work with you if Tommy's around. Now, while all of this is going on, I couldn't help but notice that this sucker nigga Miguel is drinking a motherfucking Corona. I thought this nigga was kidnapped. So Tommy was tied up, Miguel was tied up. Tommy was about to get his damn pinky cut off, but fucking Miguel is untied and drinking Coronas with Che, hanging out after this nigga said he's gonna kill Mireya and kill the baby, stab her right above her heart so the baby and her could suffer. And this nigga's drinking a goddamn Corona like he's motherfucking Captain Morgan with one leg up on the goddamn thing. Like, what's up, Shanti? Like, he didn't know that Shanti had the money. He's sitting there like, damn, what's up, girl? Oh, you got the money? This nigga's drinking a motherfucking Corona, kicking it in the bar / torture / house / warehouse. We don't even know what this place is. That nigga over there. Good work. Good work. Nigga, you are a hostage right now. Why are you kicking it with Che? Tommy out there sacrificing his life. Shanti got the money and you just over here broke. Ah. But Shanti drops that money off. Shanti dropped that money off. I'd be pissed if Shanti showed up and she like, man, you know Miguel was kicking it with Che when I got there. I thought we was kidnapped. Tommy shows up to talk to Diamond. And well, we know how this conversation goes. I'm going after your brother. I'm going after your brother nonstop. We don't even have to beat around the bush with this one, guys. I'm going after your brother, and I'm not going to stop until your brother is dead. Diamond's like, I can't let you go after my brother. And how did we get here? Tommy's like, dog, we were about to take over Chicago and the Midwest. I know it took 3 seasons, but that's more realistic than us taking over in 1 season. But we still could. Was this ever 50-50 partnership? Yeah, it was a 50-50 partnership. The only part is your 50-50, you didn't have to do nothing on your 50-50. You know what I mean? Everybody talk about, oh, I don't do no 50-50 relationship. So if it's not 50-50, then it's not a partnership or a relationship. It's just... But this deal that Tommy gave Diamond was actually a good deal. He goes and talks to Che. They make it happen. But we ain't even here to talk no business. Tommy's like, man, this motherfucking sun bright as hell, Diamond. You got me out this motherfucker, nigga. What's up? Where's your brother? Where's your brother at, nigga? That's why I want Jenard. He's like, well, Tommy, I'm not letting you get my brother. Well, I done a lot of things you didn't think I was going to do. But going after Jenard is going to be one thing that I am going to do, nigga. I am going to do. But, hey, man, it is what it is, man. Tommy told him, And Diamond don't want that to happen. So after we leave there, Tommy's running around and Tommy got to go back home. Tommy goes back home after he finds out that Kate done got roughed up a little bit. We know Jenard done pulled up on her ass. They done pulled up on her. Now it's like, man, what the hell done happened? Oh, man, he just roughed me up a little bit, Tommy. That's all. He just roughed me up a little bit. Tommy's like, man, we need to get our shit and we need to get the fuck out of here. We need to get the hell up out of here. We finally coming up with a decision to move out the house. We finally come up with a decision to move out the house and move to Miguel's. So everybody's like, all right, Tommy, that don't sound like a bad idea now. So they telling Kate, get ready, Mireya, pack your stuff. But we find out that Mireya had told Kate that she was pregnant and Kate wasn't supposed to spill the beans, man. Kate wasn't supposed to spill the beans. But one thing about Kate, she's a junkie, guys. We all know that. And with her being a junkie, it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is. He's like, oh, come on, you done told her? She's like, Tommy, I'm going to be a grandmother again? Okay. So they finally about to get them together. Now, we ain't even got to Bobby DeFranco yet. We'll get to his ass a little bit later. Yeah, Kate got that problem. Well, while they sitting around, they supposed to be moving over to the warehouse. But when they get there, we know Shanti's there because she just been hanging out. Che got his money and Che got the hell up out of there. Che got his money, got the hell up out of there, and they all sitting around. And Shanti exposes that she got an insider. And that insider is Raheem, but they don't give up Raheem's name. Tommy's like, you just now telling me this? Miguel sitting here like, yeah, man, she did hold it down. She did get that money to Che, so we good to go. But she never told us she had an insider. Tommy's mad. Look, Tommy fixed that hair too. So Tommy mad because she ain't tell him nothing. And then D-Mac show up. D-Mac like, man, come on, Unc. Tell that bitch to give up that information on where Junkie J is, man. Come on, Unc. For real, I'm trying to lay something down. Now, I thought we were going to do Shanti on her own, but Shanti then kind of rolled over into this storyline. But D-Mac is upset because he's still trying to get at Jenard. And then you hear Miguel talking about, whoa, stay in your lane, little homie. Like, first of all, who the fuck are you? Who the hell are you to tell me to stay in my lane, little homie? You ain't got no money. You broke as hell. He's like, man, I killed Marshall. What? You took out Marshall? Yeah, man, I pulled the trigger. Like, damn. R.I.P. to Marshall, but we weren't expecting that from you. Not this early. Maybe later on in the year or something. But now, we got to get prepared for the war. So they just waiting on the call now. They trying to get the drop on Jenard. Now, that drop, I'm thinking that text message comes from, let me see. So that means Raheem texts Shanti, Shanti texts Jenard. And that's how we get there. So they all sitting around. This is the house part of the warehouse. Now look, Mireya got her bags together. I don't know if this is for that trip to Mexico or this is just the bags that they didn't pack and came over to Miguel's house. I don't know how much stuff she had. Because Tommy was telling her to pack her bags at JP's, but I guess they moved out of the firehouse because Bobby DeFranco had it covered that day. So they were probably just living at JP's house from there on. But JP just died last night, so now they at Miguel's house. But they get the text. D-Mac, you ready? Come on, Unc. I'm being ready. I stays ready. We got to get this revenge for Unc. For Unc, we got to get this revenge for JP, Unc. Then before they leave, we get a little bit of motivation from a real junkie, a real survivor. Make them suffer, Tommy. All right, Kate. We gonna make them suffer, Kate. Kate talking about make them suffer, Tommy. Yeah, okay. Okay. We got you. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to D-Mac. I seen he do a couple of interviews with Mr. Power, was it Mr. Powerverse or Mr. Power Universe? But yeah, I be seeing them over there. Some of them they don't be responding and stuff, man. I get a lot of flack for my like reviews of the shit. You know what I mean? I'm not one person that's gonna get on here and say everything is good. So a lot of the actors don't really, you want to fuck with your boy, but it's all good. You know what I mean? Kate told him, make him suffer, Tommy. And Tommy like, all right, cool. I got you. Yeah, him. I wanted to see him and Jenard more on the screen, though. Him and Jenard would definitely, I think that would have been a good duo right there. But they get the text message. And also, what we see, no, we don't know what's going on here, but Mireya is, hello, operator. Can you connect me to hotwire.com? Hotwire.com, where you can book your today's travel at 40% off. Yes, I'm trying to book a flight to Mexico, but it's saying that it's not working. Is it because I'm on a Mac? Are you using Safari? Yes, I am. You need to open up Google Chrome. Kate comes in there with a cigarette talking about, girl, where you going? You about to leave Tommy? No. I'm just booking a flight for this weekend. It's a weekend getaway. Oh no, bitch. This ain't no weekend getaway. I heard a one-way ticket for one person. I ain't hear no 2 tickets. I heard a one-way for one person. What you doing in here? Oh, nothing, Kate. I promise I'm not doing anything. Ma'am, this is Hotwire. We are ready to book your one-way flight for one person in Business Plus. Do you have your credit card on hand, ma'am? Are you there? Kate talking about, I can hear Hotwire on there. Hello, is that someone else in the background? Would you like to book 2 tickets? Or would you still like me to book this one-way, one flight for one person? She's trying to get out of there. Now, that's all we get. And Kate just looking at it. Does Kate got a gun? Oh, man, don't tell me Kate about to pull a Tommy. Kate got the gun talking about, you gonna leave my son? After all he done did? You gonna leave my son? Kate got the toolie in there. Look at that. Kate got that motherfucker tucked. Kate got that motherfucker tucked. You gonna leave my son? You gonna leave that baby here? If you gonna leave, you gonna leave that baby here. You ain't taking that baby. That baby staying here. That baby a motherfucking Egan. One thing about us Egans, we may get higher than a motherfucker, but we keeping the kids in the family. You gonna leave that baby here. Now I don't know how to speak your language, your native tongue, but you gonna keep that baby here. My name is motherfucking Kate. I done already lost my son. I ain't gonna lose my grandbaby either. I already got Darnell out here acting a damn fool. He might not even make it back. They going to whoa. I don't know what you know about my son Tommy Egan, but Tommy Egan get nasty. He get gutter. He get straight street. He tried to kill his own brother. That nigga nasty. That nigga different. So if you even think about boarding that plane with my grandbaby, let me tell you something. It's gonna be a grand closing for your ass. Yeah, it's gonna be a grand. The only thing gonna be going to Mexico is your body in a box. So don't even think about it. Hang that phone up. Ma'am, I may have overheard a little bit too much. I'm gonna go ahead and cancel this transaction for that flight. You don't need to be flying. You need to be worried about what you got going on. Yeah, that's right. Hang up that phone. Yeah, ma'am. This is hotwire.com. If you could just at the end of this, press 7 and leave a survey and tell them that I did a good job. I know all of this shit's recorded, but I'm gonna delete the recording. So you ain't hear nothing. I'm sorry. Just leave a review and say I did good. Now back to business. You leave on my grandbaby. You got another thing coming. Mireya sitting there. Thought shit sweet. Now, we always give like white mothers, time out and all that. See, there's a difference between like your traditional white mom and then Kate Egan. See, Kate Egan is a junkie. See, Kate Egan is like a zombie. Kate Egan is like, she deteriorates you just by talking to you. See, Kate Egan ain't your typical mother. Kate Egan will leave your ass on the side of the road. Kate Egan will go and do some drugs and wake up 7 days later and forget all about you. See, Kate Egan's different. Mireya wasn't prepared for this. What they say in Spanish? Abuelita, whatever it is. TT. This ain't that. This is motherfucking Kate Egan. A fucking certified junkie that will get on your ass for a fucking nickel bag. This is motherfucking Kate Egan that will take her own son's drugs and get high. This is Kate Egan who was married to a motherfucking snitch and would snitch on anybody for a little hit of that booger sugar. See, Kate Egan's different. Kate Egan to get on your ass. Abuela. Abuela. See. Yeah, see. ¿Por qué? Yeah. Well, they caught Mireya's goofy ass. I don't know what she was doing trying to book this ticket. But if you can't book a ticket online, that means you ain't got no credit card. You trying to use that prepaid debit card. But anyway, the war kicks off. Boom! Tommy come through with 2 of them gold things. Miguel come through bucking. Pop, pop, pop. D-Mac end up getting popped. In the moment we were all waiting on, Tommy had a moment. I know they trying to deport Nicki Minaj, but I got to sing this song because this is very appropriate. I wish that I could have this moment for life. And he had the perfect opportunity to take Jenard out, but instead, pow, pow, he caught Diamond 2 times in the chest. And then he retreated. Tommy did not, in fact, stand on business, guys. Tommy, in fact, did not stand on business. Tommy didn't stand on business at all, and we seen that our boy got knocked. R.I.P. to Diamond, man. And that there is Tommy's story. Abuelita and Abuela. TT and Momo. Oh, man, they didn't got Tommy up out of here. Nah, man. Y'all giving... Hey, we off the clock right now. We off the clock. So we do have Bobby DeFranco and D-Mac story. I'm going to knock those out in this hour so we can You know, this 4 hours actually went by fast today because I was thinking, I was going to do Shanti individually, but Shanti's story wasn't even that long. So we're going to do Bobby DeFranco and then we'll do D-Mac's story. That'll give us 5. Damn, this 4 hours went by fast today, man. We off the clock, though. We off the clock. Give me a second to gather my thoughts.
My lover's got no money, he's got his strong beliefs. My lover's got no fame, he's got his strong beliefs. Want more and more, people just want more and more freedom and love. What he's looking for, freed from desire. Mind and senses purified, freed from desire. Na 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 na.
Flossie said, Jenard screaming. I need you to act like the nerd leaving the ACT with the answers. Hey, Jenard, he got saved, but we gotta. Yeah, Bob. Okay, we got Bob. I was gonna say, are we giving Tommy credit? Like, be real. Are we giving Tommy credit for this? You know what I mean? Tommy did run. Tommy did run after he shot Diamond 2 times. He didn't shoot Diamond once. He shot Diamond 2 times with a Desert Eagle. He shot Diamond 2 times with a Desert Eagle. 2 times to the chest. 1 time, okay. But the fact that Tommy shot him twice, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think Tommy did that shit intentionally. I'm just saying, man, he got hit twice in the chest with a Desert Eagle. A Desert Eagle ain't pow, pow. Desert Eagle's pow, pow. He had more than enough time to stop shooting. He had more than enough time. It was enough time for Diamond to get in front of Jenard, push the gun down, and fire off a shot. Tommy shot Diamond and shot him again. Nah, man, nah. We not doing that. We got to call it for what it is. Diamond definitely brought it on himself, but to shoot that nigga twice, 2 times.
All right, so now let's be honest. There's really not a whole lot of practical purposes for a Desert Eagle, especially the 50 AE.
All right, you hear that?
All right, so now let's be honest. There's really not a whole lot of practical purposes for a Desert Eagle, especially the 50 AE. Now, I'm not saying it's not a fun gun, but really there's only one thing that this thing really excels in, and that's this.
You see how these motherfucking shots are going off? And you mean to tell me that Tommy, you see what these DEs are doing? Tommy shot this nigga twice. That second one was on purpose. Y'all seeing what these Desert Eagles do? Y'all seeing what these Desert Eagles do? And y'all mean to tell me Tommy didn't mean to hit him twice?
And that's this.
God. Man,
And Tommy was shooting that thing with one hand. So Tommy shooting that thing with one hand is knocking this shit all the way up like that. But Tommy shot 2 times. Tommy was very intentional with that.
feel it right here.
Let's see. This is with 2 hands. Tommy shot Diamond twice on purpose. After you hit him that one time, there wouldn't have been another shot. Like, oh, damn, I didn't hit Diamond. I didn't mean to hit Diamond. But Tommy pulled that one again. Like, pow, pow.
Dang.
What do you think? It didn't lock back on you?
From here?
What do you think?
No.
Let's see somebody else. Maybe these guys just ain't experienced as Tommy. Yeah, let's see what she can do.
Shoot. Dang gummit.
You see?
Ooh.
Yeah, you feel it in your palm. Punch, right?
Yeah, it feels like someone's hitting my palm.
All right, look. This is 2 hands. This is 2 hands. This is Tommy. This is Tommy. This is Tommy with one hand.
What do you think?
Now look at this. Now let's compare and contrast. The only way Diamond gets shot twice is because Tommy meant to do that. This is what one hand on a Desert Eagle looks like.
Holy, that kicks like a horse.
You see how high that arm goes? Tommy meant to shoot Diamond twice. Tommy seen Diamond come like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna get this nigga. He keep talking back. Bow, bow. That nigga Tommy knew what he was doing. That's what that's one hand right there. So in order for Diamond to get hit twice in the chest, that was intentional. That was meant for him. After you shoot that first one, oh shit, I shot Diamond. All right, I ain't gonna shoot again. But no. It was bow, bow. That's one hand right there.
It's not that bad. Come on now.
Tommy's a piece of work. I ain't gonna call him that. What up, Queen? Brilla just said if Ghost come back or Ghost Enrique in the last episode, he'll have a 6 to 7 hour live. Well, what we good on time? We good on time? We can go see what they talking about real quick. Whose channel are they on? Whose channel are they on? They on Brillo's channel or they on Pretty Girl Loves Trap content? Oh, hey, P.S. The security, the people in here are terrible. Look, this dude was up here. All he had to do is just chill. All he had to do is just chill. He gets shot in the head. He just standing there just shooting over the balcony. Like, Tommy looked up there and shot him in the head like, ping. We don't know who any of these guys were looking at. Man, some of them they were well. Let's be fair. Some of them were on empty stomachs because everyone didn't get a slice of pizza. Everyone didn't get a slice of pizza when they were, you know what I'm saying? When they were handing out guns and pizza, everyone didn't get a slice. Said Pretty Girl Loves Trap. All right, we'll go to Pretty Girl Love Trap and see what they talk about real quick. Let me see. And then, because all we got left is Bobby DeFranco and D-Mac. But this is what's up, Tamara? Roll to R's, Tamara Allen. But this is what I wanted to do when I sent out that message to a lot of the power creators. I was saying, let's start reacting to each other's, you know what I'm saying, to each other's content, and we can get exposure to everyone's channel. So that's why now what I do is I'll just bring my whole live over there and we'll stream theirs also. So, you know, it'll show love to everybody. Everybody can eat, man. You know, I'm a hater, but I hate for a reason. You know what I mean? I don't just hate just to hate. I gotta have a reason to hate. But one thing about me, I ain't gonna lie to you. I hate. I'm a hater. But I ain't gonna stop nobody's money or anything.
I like the scene, but at the same time, it's like, I'm about to murk your brother. Like, do I really need to have these pleasantries with you?
That's the thing, man. Like another thing.
That is why they could have doubled back.
I would have called him like, "Hey, I'm meeting with him right now." He called me to set up a meeting.
Yeah,
what me to do.
Yeah, but I do think they respect each other more than that.
Hey.
I was having this conversation with Miss K in Detroit last week on her live, and you know, Tommy was like, pretty much we're here because of Jenard. And I pretty much agreed on some level because Diamond allowed Jenard to pretty much manipulate him. Even though a lot of the things Jenard was saying was actual, I just feel like Diamond himself just did not have the balls to stand up to Tommy or to sever those ties with Tommy. So who do you think is at fault for the, because I mean, don't get me wrong, Tommy is not a great partner as well. He pretty much treated Diamond like Ghost treated him. So everybody has their own faults. But
Tommy is at fault.
Yeah.
Tommy is at fault. He
Flo agrees with me, y'all. Y'all hear that?
Come on, man. He pretty much did what the hell he wanted to do. Then Diamond started doing what the hell he wanted to do, and now it's a problem. So I don't want to hear that now, bro.
I agree.
You kept Vic alive, right? But when you thought Jenard was the one ratting, you was so ready to smoke to get Jenard up out of here. But you kept Vic alive.
That's true.
When he kept Vic alive, the relationship was done after that.
Yeah, it was a lot of different things, you know, because Miss K asked me, like, what was the one thing that got Jenard to the point where Diamond to the point where he was like, I'm not doing this no more. And I feel like it was a lot of little things that Tommy was doing that he was like, all right.
It was the Vic, it was the gun thing.
The Mireya.
The guns. Because, I mean, even with Diamond would make a good play.
Yeah.
It'd be a problem. But Tommy out here, he basically was treating, it was basically Diamond getting treated like Tommy and OG Power.
Yeah. What's up, Modoc? Thank you for coming through. Yeah, I do feel like a lot of people played their part in it, but I do feel like I said, I feel like the Diamond was just lost. He just really wasn't about that. He just didn't know what he wanted to be. Like, I want to say similar to Ghost, but not, because Ghost was just, he know where he wanted.
See, that's one thing, man. I got to get more professional. You know what I mean? When I go on their channel, it's all professional. It's calm. It's cool. You get to kick it over there. It's reasonable. But then when I look at my lives, I hate looking at my lives back. The only time I look at my lives is when I'm trying to cut them up, like the end of it, to get each character out of it. But I go over there, it's all chill, cool, relax. Man, we gotta get right for 26, y'all. We gotta get right for 26. But we're gonna listen to this a little bit longer, and then we got Bobby DeFranco, and we also got D-Mac. We'll finish those. And You know, we're gonna call it a night. We 3.5 hours. I thought we was only gonna do 4 hours, but man, we here. We here, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to be more professional this year. I'm trying not to make jokes, you know. I think I'm at the age where, you know, where I need to just change everything in life. I might become a vegetarian. Maybe becoming a vegetarian to help me out. Maybe that will help remove the hate from my heart. Because I'm a hater. And I'm gonna hate. We all hate, but I'm gonna hate. I wear my hate on my sleeve. Or what is it? I wear my heart on my sleeve. Now I wear my hate on my sleeve. Not like that. Not like that.
To be, he just wasn't. What's up, all?
He said business casual.
For me, what's up? He said, Shiny said, why would Diamond ask to talk if Tommy was at fault? I think it was more so because, you know, Tommy was going to get at Jenard, because that's the thing too. Is it really a fair trade, brother for a brother?
Here we go.
Because JP wasn't even in the game.
Right. And Tommy, you just met JP. I done grew up with my brother. You don't even know JP. Get out of here, man.
Is a brother for brother
But,
good,
you know,
y'all?
Diamond knew
Good with a
Jenard
brother
effed
for
up, so
brother?
that's why he's like, Tommy.
JP wasn't in the game.
Out,
But
I'm not saying Jenard was right, but I mean, Tommy and Diamond, they did the same exact things, man. Yeah. They also messed with women who they shouldn't be messing with. Did things behind the other partner's back. So you can't just blame Diamond and not Tommy. I know y'all love Tommy, but you gotta see his flaws too.
They both have to be held accountable. I mean, it's like one of those things, you know, if in a relationship, like, I'm gonna keep back. Like, if you whatever you do, I'm gonna do back at you, and it hurt. You can't take it. It hurt.
We did all this to put Miguel out of business, and then you gave him some money behind Diamond's back.
Big bread.
So now it's coming in between our business. When we put these dudes out of business, it helps our money. Now you taking money out of our pocket. See, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Tommy fans, you know, the community.
But when Diamond was like, I'm not gonna let you kill my brother. Honestly, doesn't, because he knew, you know, he would make it, you know, less painful than the ops. I thought it would probably end up being like that. So I was a little on edge on how this situation was going to turn out. Thank you for the super chat, DeMarcus. He said, why Diamond looked like Cleo from Set It Off when they were eliminated? Diamond sacrificed himself to save Jenard like Monet did for Kane. Yeah, we're going to get to that in a minute. So D-Mac goes to Genesis, a low-key, pretty much high-key snitch on himself. Do you think this is going to come back to bite him?
Nah, Genesis ain't saying that. We got one more episode left.
Yeah.
He ain't even give off. It was dumb to do.
Yeah.
But, I mean, who cares? Sometimes we nitpick. I don't give a damn. He a kid going talking to his girlfriend. She not want to go run to the police. He'll smoke her ass too.
Yeah, a split second I was like, should we have done that?
Yeah, of course not, but you know, we make mistakes.
Yeah, I think she's gonna let it ride. Let's go to school together.
Right. Genesis ain't talking, bro.
We'll join back.
Oh gosh. So
that tuition paid.
You know. We're gonna finish up ours, and if they still on, I'll just join their live with them. But we'll finish ours up so I can at least have.
He had enough bread.
Right, we got Bobby DeFranco, and both of these are gonna be real quick, real quick, because I mean Bobby DeFranco only had like 2 scenes, which is kind of the whole Bobby situation and him finding out about Bill. They should have did this maybe an episode or 2 earlier, you know, when Shanti, I always call it Shanti. When Stacy got popped, he should have found out like that next episode. You know what I mean? They could, I don't know. It kind of sucks because this was recorded in 23, so that's right after the writers' strike and everything went down. So I don't know if they knew that they were getting canceled. What I've heard is they started filming this, and around episode 5 is when they found out that they were getting canceled. So whatever we're seeing now, it just, you know, it's business. So that's why it seems a little rushed on some parts, and some parts we might not get a, you know, actual ending to or any closure. But that's what happened. Remember, we went through that whole writer's strike. So, I mean, that's just a part of the game. Me personally, I built my channel off of Power. My first videos, as far as reviews, was Power season 5. And ever since then, I'm always gonna watch all the Power shows. You know, there's other shows that we watch on my channel. I might watch 2 episodes, review them, and be done. I never even finished Bel Air. I was a little upset with how they dropped that, so I just said, F it. You know how it is, man. Sometimes I just say, fuck it. But whatever Power drops, I'm definitely going to watch that. Legacy should be coming out. So, I want people to know, hey, I don't take this serious, guys. I enjoy the show. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, y'all joke around. Oh, I got y'all. But hey, don't message me like on Instagram and stuff. I told you, see, this is why this. And you said that, hey, if I get it wrong, I don't give a fuck, guys. This shit is strictly entertainment for me. Don't be hitting me up at 2, 3 in the morning. Well, see, this happened because you was wrong here. And then you said, all right, I'm wrong most of the time, but I don't care. I prefer to be wrong. Because when I'm right, y'all niggas be like, Mo, calm down, man. Be humble. And I don't want to be humble. Sometimes I want to gloat. Sometimes I want to have some fun. But no, I'm just saying. Whatever happens, I'm going to watch it. I do think that this is a great episode because there was a lot of action. And I always say it at the beginning of the season, I want to see D-Mac turn into a demon. So I'm good with it. I'm good with it. I don't hate Tommy. I fuck with Tommy. You guys always hear me say, we need to lock Tommy up. We're going to bring him down. That's part of the entertainment factor. I mean, I just like looking at everything and how they connect the dots. I know it's TV, so everything isn't going to align. And, you know, I make those videos like Tommy up because no one else is going to do it. And to me, that shit's funny. Like, I go back and I look at it like, damn, they could have locked Tommy up by now. And Tommy's really been messing up. We just let it slide. It's like, all right, well, fuck it. We good. Tomorrow, thank you for the $5. I got a feeling Jenard not dying, and we'll take out Shanti and Raheem and go into hiding. I don't think after my last thoughts was I said Diamond was going to sacrifice himself or take one for the team for his brother, and that happened. So I could definitely see Jenard making it. With Vic, I think Vic is going to make it too because they already took out the whole Flynn family. So I don't think they're going to eliminate all of them. I think D-Mac's going to make it. Tommy, of course. Mireya, because I don't think they have any reason to go after Mireya because Che's the only one. Oh no, it's gonna be. I can't explain it, man. I'm just gonna see what happens, man. I told you James is coming back. They never showed no funeral for James. We just seen the ambulance pick him up. Hey. All I did was make a video. Don't write I'm not trying to read no paragraph on social media, man. 2 sentences, 3 at the most, man. I'm not trying to read a whole paragraph of your thoughts, man. If you were that invested into the show, go to YouTube, create an account, start a channel, talk about it. I'm here to have some fun, joke around about the show, try to piece together some shit. I'm not trying to read a book. That ain't what I come on social media for. Y'all see what I'm doing. When I'm not on here, I'm watching documentaries and chilling. I'm kicking it. I'm not trying to read a book in the comments. 2, 3 sentences. Other than that, you probably just gonna get a like on that mug. And I'm gonna keep it pushing because I'm not about to read all that and then I gotta come up with a damn response. I'm like, man, shit, I don't know, nigga, shit. I was just talking shit. When I turn these videos on, I'm gonna show you exactly how I record. This is how I record my videos. What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mo.J. We are locked in. This is the recap for episode 9 of Power Book for Force. And then I just start talking about what the hell happened. Oh, man, RIP to this person. I don't prepare for none of this shit. I just get on here and talk about the show. Don't write me no paragraph, please. I'm not going to read it. I might read the first sentence and respond to that, and that's it. But, I mean, I guess you guys, matter of fact, keep doing it. Keep doing it, because I know other people respond to it. I'm just saying, don't message me on Instagram and tell me all that shit. Cause I'm like, man, hey, look, brother. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's probably like 8 o'clock your time. It's 2, 3 in the morning for me. I'm just gonna like it. You know what I mean? What up, Caleb? I think Mireya is still gonna run. Kate got to respect it. She basically told her all she got to look forward to is alcohol and drugs, and that's true. But that's Kate though. That we don't expect anything less from Kate. From the first time we seen Kate to now, Kate has been the exact same person. She's never changed up. She tried to get clean, but I appreciate Kate's character. You know what I mean? She might be. Yeah, she's a terrible mom. I was gonna say she might be one of the better moms, but I got Kate above any of our black mothers. I got Kate above them because she be doing drugs with her son. So I got her above Monet, above Tasha, and above Rock as worst mother. Kate might actually be the worst mother in the Power universe. Actually, we crowned Kate the worst mother because we found out that Kate was a racist. We found out that Kate left JP because he was a nigga baby and she couldn't have a nigga baby. And she went to New York City and she had the white boy. And then she brought James in to kind of try to make up for it. But nah, we didn't know that whole time she had a nigga baby by JP, by the name of JP. So nah, fuck that. Kate the worst. Kate the worst mother. All right, so we got Bobby DeFranco, and then we're going to do D-Mac, and then we're going to get the hell up out of here. Bobby DeFranco, probably about 10 minutes. I'm trying to think, was there anything funny that happened? Oh, well, there actually. Yeah, Bobby, okay. With Bobby, we're going to throw a big story in there, too, so. Oh, no, you good, Caleb. You good. We just chilling. We just kicking it. I took me a nice little nap today, so I got a little bit of time. Bobby DeFranco. Franco to Bobby. Whatever you want to call him, he lost his wife. And I know a lot of people said that it's his ex-wife. A lot of people were saying that him and Stacy weren't really in love. But let's make it clear. They were not divorced. They were not divorced. They were going through a divorce, but they never got divorced, meaning Bobby DeFranco has access to her pension and anything that she had, all assets. He has a direct line to get into that. Now, that's the least that Stacy Marks could have done for this man who is currently grieving. But he still wants Tommy Egan to be that guy. Now, Vic is locked up. And Delgado comes in here and she's like, we have some information on this gentleman here by the name of Chan. We don't know who Chan is. We don't know where Chan came from. But he's been in and out of the Department of Prisons, or the Bureau of Prisons, not the Department, the Bureau of Prisons, talking to inmates, but he's not a real lawyer. His credentials, his license, everything is false. What I was thinking is, how did he even get to this point? How was he representing Ortega in filing legal documentation without anything? Like the court didn't verify anything. His license ain't even in Chicago because Delgado told us that. He could have a fake license, but she said, nah, that isn't in Chicago. You know, when you submit your lawyers and everything, they got to show all the proof. They got to submit everything. So I don't even know how this slid through. But then again, this is the Power universe. And if you remember, Kane snuck into jail to be a lawyer for Effie. So at least there is some kind of, I won't say a conspiracy, but at least there is some kind of way you can finesse the system to get in there. You know what I mean? You can, hey, I'm a lawyer. Let me in there. You know, I'm not a lawyer, guys. I tell y'all that all the time. I'm not a lawyer. I'm a doctor. But everybody in here, you know what I mean? Everybody. Yeah, I'm representing that person over there. Okay, come on in. You got a suit on? Come on in. Well, this nigga, Bobby, is like, what? He ain't a real lawyer. It's Tommy Egan. She's like, nah. She's like, nah, it's the cartel. He like, nah, it's Tommy Egan. She like, nah, it's the cartel. He like, nah, it's Tommy Egan. It's the cartel. Egan, cartel, Egan, tail, Egan, tail, Egan, tail, Egan, tail. So they just going back and forth. She talking about, yeah, we don't know who this guy is, but we seen him go in and out of a club several times. and y'all didn't arrest him? No one arrested this guy? Y'all have surveillance of this guy going in and out of this club 5 or 6 times, and you know that his credentials and license isn't right, and y'all never arrested him? This is the same thing with Tommy. They know that Tommy's registration on the car is dirty. It don't match up to nothing. That's illegal. Arrest this man. Everybody keeps saying they don't have any evidence on Tommy, but they have all the evidence they need. Tommy has an open warrant in New York City for the death of James St. Patrick. The DEA knows that there is a lot of motherfucking... Oh, we talking about the feds. We can talk about that. The DEA knows that the 4 horsemen were tied to the Irish that were up in New York City. Also, they know that the Serbs in New York City are out in Chicago because Blanca was told to notify the DEA in Chicago to let them take over. They have all the information on Tommy Egan. Tommy should be in handcuffs behind bars up under the jail right now. But Bobby DeFranco, he ain't giving up, because I think that Bobby DeFranco has a little bit of crookedness in him. But that's good. That's good. I think he's trying to get that 1.5 million. But this is supposed to be his story. I'm just pointing out the key details. But she talking about there's got to be a cartel here. He's been dealing with the cartel. Now, while that's going on, Bill is down here trying to get Vic to flip. Vic had an easy escape. Even before the jet that we're about to see him get onto, Vic could have been and left. Vic is rich. Vic has a lot of money. We forget that Vic is a rich motherfucker. Vic might actually be the second richest person in the Power universe after RSJ, and maybe Stern. Vic is, at this point, Vic is top, I'm going to say this, Vic is top 3, if not top 5, richest in the Power universe. Vic got more money than Tariq. He got more money than James St. Patrick. He got way more money than Tommy Egan. The only people that probably have more money than him is Stern and RSJ. He's got more money than the Westons, because remember, Braden and them were fraudulent, so that whole thing crumbled. Vic is top 3 richest people in the Power universe. His dad, the Flynns, they weren't just a drug organization. They were the biggest Irish drug organization in the Midwest. Plus, they got ties in Ireland. He has a whole mansion. He has his dad's mansion. Plus, he has the penthouse. Those two alone are probably about $15 to $20 million. Vic is rich as shit. Vic has a private jet. That's his dad's jet that they sent to go get the 4 horsemen to fly over here. Vic is rich than a motherfucker. Everything his dad left went to him. Claudia was mad. Vic could have been and left. Vic could do whatever the hell he wants to. But Vic is in here. And Bill is telling him, well, you know, just because Stacy's gone don't mean you could just get up out of here. We need you to tell us that Stacy was crooked. We need you to say that she was dirty. And he's like, look, man, I've been snitching my whole life. But nigga, if I'm a snitch, which you need me, I'm going to need to be able to walk about this jail right now, free. And Bill wants whatever he can get. Whatever information is provided to him, he's going to go with that. That's one thing about Bill. Bill don't give a damn. Bill is trying to get the job done. And that's one thing about police. We don't care who you arrest. We just need you to make an arrest. I know it's messed up, but that's how it goes down. That is how it goes down. We don't care who you arrest, but you need to make an arrest. So, what does Vic do? Vic does what any of us would have done. Vic signs his name on the dotted line. Vic says, Stacy Marks was a dirty DA. Stacy Marks accepted money from Tommy Egan. Stacy Marks was dirty. Stacy took money from Tommy. And my name is Vic. I'm out this. So Vic signs that. And he's about to walk straight up out of here. If you guys were Vic, like remove our street knowledge. If you guys were Vic and you were rich and you could walk up out of here by telling on Stacy and Tommy, would you have done it? If you're Vic, not if you're you, if you were Vic in this situation, are you doing this? If I'm Vic, I'm signing this paper. I don't care. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm out of here by 5. I'm on the jet. I'm gone. Now, I know we don't condone snitching in the Power universe, but at some point, there's got to be an end goal. There's got to be an ending. There's got to be a tunnel that we can run up out of. I'm telling. Dear federal, no. Good citations, people. My name is Victor Flynn, aka Victor Moan Jr. I am here to personally notify you that District Attorney Stacy Marks was a dirty, crooked, what could I use in there? Dirty, crooked, POS, no integrity, no integrity. Give me a second, Bill. Give me a second. Did I say POS already? POS, not worth a damn, and unfit to be mayor. She willingly took money and threatened my life multiple times. She also said that I shouldn't be here today and my daddy wasn't nothing. I am to believe that my sister Claudia was used and abused by Stacy Marks and set up by Tommy Egan. Tommy Egan, if you guys don't know, did in fact commit that crime in New York City on the lieutenant governor. He told me himself. He also gave $1.5 million to Stacy Marks' mayor campaign. He is a scumbag. He took out Gloria. He took out my father, Walter Flynn. He took out Claudia. The Yardies, he took all of them out. He took out my boy Connor. Yeah, they got my boy Connor. He threw him in the back of a car. His license plates, they aren't legit. He has a connect on fentanyl. Y'all know what that is? It's very, very dangerous. He works with another guy in the cartel by the name of Miguel Garcia. And I like to say that Miguel's sister Mireya is a queen pin. I think she got a lot of drugs too. Also, Tommy Egan goes back and forth to New York. He just got, you know that he had a brother named JP? Did you know that? Yeah, he had a brother named JP. I think just last night he got rid of him. I'm not for sure, but yeah, I'll get a confirmation on that. But if you guys take all this into consideration, I will provide more information if necessary. I'll see you guys later. Signed, Vic Damone. Man, I'm telling everything. If I can get out of this and go back to living my rich life, man, I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm putting everything, the heck with putting everything on Stacy. I'm putting everything on Tommy. I'm putting everything on. I don't want Tommy walking these streets no more. Stacy ain't walking the streets no more. I don't want Tommy walking the streets no more. Oh yeah, real quick. And the whole Stacy situation was because of Tommy. You need to look into Pageant Inc. Pageant Inc. has a lot of money in it. I forgot to I forgot to put that in there. Pageant Inc. Pagentinc. Pageant Inc. That business right there is actually ran by Tommy. That money that's in there is money laundering. There's a barbershop on 17th and Deck. And if you go in that barbershop, if you go downstairs, it may be a little stinky, but I'm pretty sure that there's about 4 to 5 bodies that are down there. And in that safe, there may be some hot guns. Also, I know about a warehouse that caught on fire. That was actually this guy, Miguel. You guys heard about the Insane Princesses? Yeah, they had a warehouse. Guess who did that one? Guess who did that hit? Tommy. Now, that barbershop I was telling you about, yeah, that's owned by a guy by the name of Diamond. He was in CBI. And he has a brother, Jenard. The Jenard keeps coming up to talk to me about doing stuff. And I'm like, I don't want to get in that business anymore. I'm trying to go home. So you definitely need to look into the Sampson brother. Diamond got out. He had a PO officer. Now, mysteriously, no one's heard from him ever since. I think that was like season 1 or season 2. But it was a couple of weeks ago, months ago. But you need to be looking into Diamond. Diamond is the ringleader. But there's another guy. It's this crazy little fucker. I don't know who he is. I don't really know his name. They call him like Demarcus or something like that, DMAC or something along that. But he got dreads. This little motherfucker's crazy. He actually, this is just word on the street, but I can get confirmation. He took out a police officer and he took out this little dude named Mad Dog. But see, Mad Dog was connected with another guy that just got out by the name of King Kilo. Now, King Kilo, him and Jenard, they kind of got into it a while back, but I guess they kind of like simmered it down because when Jenard came over to talk to me at the penthouse, he was telling me that Tommy was after me because of the Irish pub bars. Now, I don't know what happened in the Irish pubs bar, but I can tell you that Tommy thinks he has control over those. So what you need to do is go look into that because that right there will link you to the Albanians and to the Serbs. Now, this is where it's going to be a... This right here is going to blow your mind what I'm about to tell you. If you haven't heard, all the local gangs within New York City, I mean, not New York City, sorry. I'm thinking about Tommy's past life that he told me all about the crimes up there too. There's a lot going on. He has another black, it's crazy that this guy has a lot of black nephews. He has another guy by the name of Tariq St. Patrick, but I think he's in New York. He had a father. They keep talking about some dude named Ghost or something, but that's neither here or there. But this is what I'm telling you. There's a thing called the Coalition. So that CBI guy I was telling you about, Diamond and Jenard, they have a group called the Coalition. Now, the Coalition is comprised of 4 to 5 different gangs throughout the city, but they all work together. And crazy enough, there's a lady by the name of Madam Wu. The thing about Madam Wu is she doesn't play. I'm hearing that she's dipping bodies in acid and disposing of them. But she also, this right here is really going to get you. She also is the biggest connect for that fentanyl. You know what fentanyl is? You can't even touch that. She got that though. She got all of that. And she has an illegal gambling spot, Bill. Matter of fact, go get a recorder. Go get a recorder and bring her. I can't write all of this down. There's not enough paper for this. Go get the recorder. All right. The Coalition, they aren't too organized, but they are. Now, there was a big shootout in the warehouse. You heard about the Yardies. They were kind of like bums, but yeah, that was the Coalition. The Coalition did that. Diamond and Jenard did that. That's directly connected to them. I don't think Tommy had anything to do with it because at that time, me and him were dealing with Stacy Marks. Now, with that being said, this Coalition is very, very dangerous. Word on the street is they might be linking up. Who do you work with, Bill? They might be linking. Wait a minute. You want all this information. Who you work with, Bill? You working with Alberto? You working with Marquez Cartel? All right, look. The Insane Princesses work for Che. At one point, the Insane Princesses were about to team up with the Marquez Cartel. That got blown up. That didn't work. That didn't fall through. Now, there's a hit on Miguel because he was supposed to give up Tommy. Now, I think you know a little bit about that, but that's neither here or there. I'm telling you, I'm walking out of here. I'm gonna give you all this information, so don't ask me twice. So the whole situation that's going down right now is crazy because people are picking sides, and if you haven't picked a side, then you're pretty much stuck in the crossfire. But the insane princesses were about to team up with the Marquez cartel, but then the Marquez cartel got mad because they didn't give up Tommy, and everyone's looking for Tommy in the city. They saying that Tommy's mom is back, but Tommy's mom is like, she's kind of like weird. I seen her one time, but I don't really know her like that. I seen her for like a distance, but she's kind of weird. I think she might be on that stuff too. Also, you need to be careful because Tommy, he is a certified junkie. People think he's clean, but he's not. Tommy is the epitome of junkie. I'm telling you, the stories he told me, there's, matter of fact, if you ever get a chance to contact the New York branch, ask them about Holly. Ask them about this lady by the name of Holly. Holly, I'm not too sure, but I think Holly was pregnant by Tommy and Tommy got rid of her. I need you to look into that because one thing I don't do is stand by that. So I'm actually kind of scared. Miguel's sister, Mireya, I'm kind of scared for her too because this might be a reoccurring thing with Tommy Egan, but you guys need to figure that out. And that's all I got for now. But you told me if I gave you information, you would let me walk up out of here. So I'm about to get up out of here. Nice doing business with you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are we putting rats and snitching in the... What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we putting in? What are we... I can't...
Gonna, I'm gonna tell.
That ain't me. That's this man right here. That's this man right here. That's this man right here. You can see it in his eyes. He trying to go home. I want to go home. I want out the game. What did he tell Stacy in the truck? I want out the game, Stacy. I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. This ain't me. This is this man right here. This is Victor Moan Jr. Victor Moan Jr. Victor Moan Jr. Y'all keep saying me. Me? Y'all put that on me. It's still mofos that owe me money for snitching in the chat. It's still people that owe me money for snitching in the chat. DeMarcus, I think you owe $100. I'm about, it's time to collect. 2025, there's a lot of people snitching in the chat that ain't paid their dues. You got to pay your fines. There's a lot of people. I could collect, but it's 2026. I said, I ain't doing no collecting. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. But I said, I ain't doing no collecting. And plus, if you are new to my channel, whenever we're talking about the feds, you can talk freely about any crime. We talking about the feds. We talking about the feds. Y'all acting like y'all don't remember the rules around here. My boy Victor Moan told. My boy is about to hop on a private jet. While y'all hating, we getting on jets. We about to get up out of here. Again, Vic is top 3 richest people in the Power universe. Vic is top 3 richest in the Power universe. The only people that may be above him is RSJ and Stern. Those are the only 2 people that got more money than Vic in the Power universe. How soon they forget. So Vic really is a big dog. While we joking and stuff about Vic, Vic is rich. Vic has a private jet. Tommy drives a Mustang. Vic got a private jet. He got a G-Wagon that he just throws around. Did you notice that Jenard has the G-Wagon now? When Jenard got punched by JP, he got the G-Wagon. Yeah, he got the G-Wagon now. Vic is just giving out cars. But Vic, he gets ready to hop on the private jet. Ain't none of y'all got no private jet. I ain't got no private jet. Hell, I don't even have a paper jet. Vic gets on here, him and Ray. She's like, the good life. She quit her job. This is what I'm talking about. Vic is a real man. Vic cashed Ray out He cashed her out. He told her, you ain't got to work no more. You messing with a real man now. You messing with a real man. If you in the chat and you got a woman and you ain't got a private jet, you ain't a real man. See, Vic is a real man. Vic went in there and stood on business. Vic told everything like a real man. He kept it 100 with the police. He told them what they needed to know, and he went and got his lady and got on his private jet. We ain't real men, y'all. We ain't real men. Ladies, y'all don't want me. Y'all don't want me. I ain't got a private jet. You don't want me. Y'all don't want me. I might have to. I'm thinking I might have to pull a Vic. I might go have to pull a Dante. I might have to go in there and tell what I know. Dante had a Hummer, a Ferrari. He had a private jet. He was telling. Vic got all of this. He's telling. Maybe I got to go in there and tell him what I know. Maybe I got to go and tell him what I know. But Vic is on the plane and he's a little hesitant with it. He a little hesitant with it. Man, you supposed to be popping bottles on here, Vic. I wouldn't even look back. I wouldn't even look back. Man, I would have been on this jet and gone. But Vic is nervous. Well, then Bobby DeFranco, he's back in the office. They still trying to figure this out. Bill comes in there and he's like, well, let me go and talk to Vic. Let me go interrogate Vic. Bill said, oh yeah, Vic gone. My bad. Vic is gone. Vic is out of here. I don't know if you heard or not, but Vic is gone. Vic then got on a jet. He on the first thing to Ireland. He's like, what? You let Vic go? Like, yeah, I had to, man. What the hell you talking about? I had to. I had to let him go. Yeah. Bobby ain't got nothing else now. So the last thing we see from Bobby. So Bobby pulls up to the club where Chan is. Now Chan is sitting. Is it Chan or Chin? I think it's Chan. What up, Hood? So Chan pulls up. He in the back drinking. Bobby DeFranco's up here. He's sipping a little bit too. He's getting ready to leave, or he's getting ready to go over there and get some more information, find out who this guy is. But then he sees Bill come in there. And we know that Bill, they have been on his butt. They've been on Bill's bumper. And well, he finds out that Bill is in bed with maybe the cartel, whoever this guy is. Whoever he is, but we're going to figure out in the next episode of Power Book 4 Force. And that there is Bobby's story. Wasn't really much, but it had to be done. All right, Alan. Yeah, we just got D-Max, so it's going to be about 15 minutes, man. We ain't going to drag the D-Max story out, even though he did a hell of a job this episode. Him and Chris Lofton. All right. We got D-Mac. D-Mac stood on business this episode. We'll finish this off and we'll get on out of here, man. We'll be at 4 hours. Yeah, we have 4 hours already. Pretty good. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I just wish we would have got those two on screen a little bit more, man. A little bit more. All right. D-Mac 405. And we out. I'm happy Vic got out. Well, he's out right now. I don't know if Vic is coming back or what is he about to do, because in the trailer we do see him in the episode. So unless he's like talking to somebody over the phone or something, we gonna see. All right, young D-Mac. One of the realest ones we've ever seen in the Power universe also. D-Mac ain't saying much. R.I.P. to JP. JP's here and Tommy is covering the funeral. Now, also with JP, we got two other people, which is King Kilo and Kilo's boy JoJo. R.I.P. to both of them. Jenard did what he had to do. Sometimes doing what you got to do is tough, but you got to do what you got to do. The guy's like, what you want me to do with the other two bodies? He's talking about cremate them. Again, this is D-Mac's story. D-Mac is just sitting there listening, but you know D-Mac ain't really listening. D-Mac is thinking about how he can get even with whoever did this to his pappy. Tommy gives him a bankroll. Asks D-Mac, does he want to say anything? D-Mac looks at the body, looks at Tommy. He's like, nah, I want to go grab a GUN. Ping, ping. I want to go get even. I want to get in these streets. Now, D-Mac, he's just going to be walking around for most of the episode, trying to figure things out. Now, we hear that Marshall is trying to get at D-Mac, take D-Mac about the spot. D-Mac don't know any of this. All D-Mac knows is he has to continue to move that product for Uncle Tommy. Uncle Tommy got that 24 hours. They got to move to work. So what D-Mac is doing, he's running around. He's about to go link back up with Marshall and see, okay, Marshall, what you want to do? You change your mind yet? You in or you out? Once he gets to Marshall's crib, he doesn't know that Marshall had that pressure applied by Jenard. Jenard told him, you got to take him out. Now, he ain't here eating that Chinese food. Soul food. No Chinese food here. Yeah. Chinese food. No soul food here. Watching Rush Hour 1. So he over here with the fortune cookie. The fortune cookie says, your future isn't that bright unless you make the right decisions. Well, is he going to make the right decision? He ain't even got no soy sauce, no nothing. He got the chicken, the Kung Pao chicken. D-Mac shows up and they have a stare off. I'm like, man, what's going on between these two brothers? D-Mac gets there. Marshall, he upset because Marshall knows what he got to do. Marshall grabs his tool and he's like, man, you need to get out of here, man. There's money on your head and I don't want to have to be the one to do it. D-Mac like, come on, cuz. How long we been knowing each other? Since like the 6th grade, man. Since we were 6 years old. He's like, yeah, man, but this is CBI, man. You just need to go. You need to get out of here, man. They coming after you. So he's looking at him like, dog, but I'm your brother, man. Why you doing any of this? Why you siding with CBI over me? He's like, dude, I'm not siding with nothing. I'm CBI, man. This is what it is, man. You need to get up out of here. And Marshall does feel like he got disrespected last time D-Mac came over. So, you know, it's a little bit of animosity. Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit of animosity. But he ends up doing the unthinkable. And he pulled the Thule out. He pulled the Thule out on D-Mac. I said, oh, no, man. They done told me D-Mac was going to be a pack. I didn't want D-Mac to be a pack. Y'all didn't want D-Mac to be a pack. Now, he pulled the gun. And I'm like, what? We keep forgetting that this is Marshall Mama house. But the way he living is like it's his house. But he pulled the Thule out. And he's right in front of D-Mac. And I'm like, oh, my goodness. And D-Mac like, man, you ain't going to do it, man. We brothers, man. You too scary to do that. Marshall was like, man, you need to just leave before I change my mind. I'm like, nah, man, we can't get like this, man. D-Mac then came this whole way only to get knocked by Marshall. But Marshall's like, get out of here, man. Don't you ever come back, you hear? D-Mac hears this, but then he pulls his Thule out once Marshall puts his down. And you never pull your Thule out unless you're going to use that Thule. You don't go into the garage and pull out an Allen wrench if you ain't going to use the Allen wrench. You ain't going to get the charger for the electric drill unless you're about to drill something. You don't get the tool and not use the tool. It's a tool for a reason. It needs to be put to work. D-Mac pulls his tool out. Marshall looking at him talking about, you ain't going to do it. We brothers. You too scary. Well, D-Mac ain't the same. D-Mac is trying to get at Jenard because Jenard took out his pappy. JP, R.I.P. But you standing in the way. You not giving up any information. So D-Mac, he looking at him, and Marshall think he ain't gonna do nothing because he didn't do nothing. But D-Mac, he ain't playing. This ain't a game. There's already been some blood shedded. And the only way to get even is to get even. If I got 2 and you got 1, that ain't even. You need 2. So right now, D-Mac got 1 and y'all got 2. So I need to get my 2. So what does he do? He uses his 2 to get his 2. And RIP to Marshall. All over the refrigerator. And look at that, man. They got photos together. They got photos on the block. Did y'all notice that? They got photos on the block. They got photos on the block since way back when, man. Photos from the block, man. It ain't had to be this way, man. It ain't had to be this way, man. It ain't had to be this way. They got Marshall up and out of here, man. That's all he had to do. This is all Marshall had to do, y'all. Just do it. If you're going to wear Nike, you got to just do it. What Kobe say? What Kobe? Come on, man. I'm Unc's number 2. I'm Uncle Tommy's number 2. Come on, Unc. I'm number 2. All Marshall had to do was just do it. Don't wear Nike if you ain't gonna do it. Wear Fila or something. Wear Reebok. Wear Adidas. Wear Puma. Wear something. Skechers. Hokas. What else they got out there? Converse. Wear something else. New Balance. Don't wear Nike if you ain't gonna do it. All he had to do was do it. They say pull one up for Marshall. Roll one up for Marshall, if you ask me. We on that Marshall pack. We on that Marshall pack. Yeah, we on that Marshall pack. This is what happened when you play stupid games. So D-Mac get Marshall up out of here. But that ain't it for D-Mac. D-Mac ain't done. D-Mac leaves there. And he goes straight to Genesis' house. And you know a YN. One thing about a YN can't be quiet about catching a body. A YN can't be quiet about catching a body. A YN needs to get on Facebook, make a post. Man, these dudes ain't really seeing me in these streets. Get caught lacking. It is what it is. Got to do a Facebook Live. Yeah. We out here, you know what I mean? We out here. We got that pack in the air, you know what I mean? You got to go tell your girl. You got to get that clout. You got to go tell your girl. Yeah, you know how it is. I'm laying them down. Come on, ma. He pulled the gun on me. What was I supposed to do? I'm trying to get at the dude that got my dad. Come on, ma. What you think? Then you got to make a post on Instagram. Big Zai. You got to make a post on Instagram. If you ain't catching a body and then posting on Instagram, did you really catch a body? If you ain't catching a body and getting on TikTok and letting people know I'm out here in these streets, can't be touched, can't be faded, get back some mofo, did you really catch a body? You got to let people know you caught a body. Indiscreetly, though. You can't just go out there and say, I caught a body, but you can say, I'm up in the skull. Yeah. I added another hat to the collection. Yeah. I just got another snapback. Yeah, because when I shot that head, his head snapped back. Yeah, I got another snapback. Yeah, you got to make a post. You got to let it be known that you really out here. So he went and hollered at Genesis. He said, come on, ma. He pulled it on me. I had to. Man, what was I supposed to do? She said, let me try to get Genesis' voice. Darnell, don't tell me you did some dumb gangster shit. Come on, ma. I'm a gangster. What you want me to do? I'm a gangster. I said, I got respect for this young man. I got respect for this young man. He went to his girl. Like, if you can't go talk to your girl about what's going on in the streets, then who can you run to? They say you're supposed to be able to talk to your lady about everything. My man got a lot of trust and faith, and she loyal to the soil. You know what I mean? She don't want my man in the game. But the crazy thing, I told my dad the same thing. I told my dad exactly what D-Mac is telling Genesis. I can't leave the game alone. The game needs me. The game needs me. I can't leave. It ain't stupid gangster-ish, baby. Come on, Ma. He pulled it on me. He pulled it on me, so I pulled it on D. And he pulled it on me, so I pulled it on D. You see how that go? I ain't want to do it. I'm Tommy's number 2. I'm Tommy's number 2. I'm Tommy's number 2. I'm Tommy's number 2. She don't understand. I'm Tommy's number 2, y'all. I got something for y'all. I'm Tommy's number 2, man.
Hey, I'm in the studio. Ain't get to roll no switches. I was locked up on Christmas. Ain't get to see my niggas. Ain't get to hug my mama. Couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't even post on my Instagram. Could he pussy nigga be snitching?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. He pulled it on me, so I pulled it on thee.
Everybody acting suspicious. Might probably say that I'm tripping.
Everybody acting suspicious. They probably say that D-Mac is tripping. They probably saying that D-Mac is tripping.
When I'm all alone in my jail cell, I tend to get in my feelings.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Sometimes it be like that, y'all.
And all I smoke is that loud.
Don't pass me no midget.
Don't pass me no midget. And I'ma smoke all of my pain away, cause that's the only thing that gon' heal it.
That's the only thing that's gonna heal me, man. He pulled it on me. I had to pull it on thee.
I don't understand you women who go around pretending.
He don't understand these women that go around pretending. See, Genesis ain't going around pretending. Genesis is keeping it real. At first, she didn't want to be with my boy D-Mac, but she came too. She came too. She came too, guys.
As if they really fought with me. Like 11 Glocks and 9s and all these on my mind. Because every time I wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind.
What D-Mac say at the beginning of the episode? I want to go get Jenard. Yeah, man. He didn't want to do it. It just caught him by surprise, man. It caught him by surprise.
I told him it's too late, my friend. Is that he was afraid to die. The floor and he had to reload my pistol, cocked it back and shot him twice.
Cocked. He reloaded his pistol, cocked it back and shot him twice.
Body dropped down to the floor.
He didn't mean to do it, guys. Marshall caught him by surprise. Marshall caught him, and people are saying that D-Mac is wrong. He got caught by surprise. He got caught by surprise.
I told him.
Hello, my shirt. Damn. I'm a gangster. I'm Tommy's number 2. Come on, Ma. I'm Tommy's number 2. What did y'all want for D-Mac? What did y'all want D-Mac to do? Say, oh, my bad, bro. It's all love. You pulled the Thule out on me. I ain't gonna pull it out on D. Yeah, what you want him to do? Hug him and leave? I'm tearing up right now because I thought we were gonna lose D-Mac. Everybody's talking about how messed up it was for Marshall. What if we lost D-Mac? Do people forget that there is a bounty on D-Mac's head? They trying to get D-Mac. They already got his father. When will this cycle end? I thought we as a people were coming together to stop the madness, but instead the madness is ensuing because people want to see D-Mac gone. What did D-Mac do to you guys? What did D-Mac do to anybody? He's a gangster. But it ain't over with for D-Mac. He's still sliding, still standing on business. Nah, y'all, it's easy to say. It's easy to say that D-Mac could have walked away after Marshall said he didn't want to change his mind and he didn't want to do it. But I don't know about you guys, but you never ever turn your back on someone with a gun. You never do that. That's the easiest way to get the back of your noggin blown off. Or as in the words of Pooh Shiesty, he lived right around the corner where they slimed Martin Luther King at. So you don't want to get slimed out by walking. What did he say? What did Mufasa tell Scar? Don't you turn your back on me. You never turn your back on somebody with a Thule. That's the easiest way to get that thing split. That cantaloupe is gone. But fuck it. We go to the warehouse. D-Mac standing on big business. Shanti talking about, I got an insider. Tommy's like, what? You got an insider? D-Mac said, what? Where's he at? Where's D-Mac? Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Come on, Unc. Let me at her. Tell her, Unc. Tell her to give me the information about Jenard. Where's he at, Unc? He's like, what's going on? Man, I had a pop Marshall. What? I got a pop Marshall? You who pop Marshall? He said, whoa, little homie, stay in your lane. Miguel, get your weak ass out of here. Miguel talking about, whoa, little homie, stay in your lane. Nah, this is my lane. I'm trying to get even, man.
Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind.
You must forgot who I am. My name is D-Mac. I ain't playing. But all right, look, chill. We about to go to war. We about to get up out of here too. So we about to bring the gangster. He said, whoa, little homie, stay in your lane. Like, God damn it, get out of the way, man. We trying to go to war. Once they do get the drop on Jenard, D-Mac, you ready? D-Mac, you ready? What D-Mac come in the room and say?
Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind.
Yeah, what D-Mac say when he came up in there? D-Mac came up in, D-Mac, you ready? D-Mac, you ready?
My shirt. Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind.
Yeah, D-Mac came up in there. Y'all know what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to slide. D-Mac said, yeah, I'm ready, man. I'm trying to slide. Now, we already know what went down in the war. Everybody's shooting. Everybody's rooting, tooting, and shooting. And, well, our boy, RYN, he ends up taking one. Or maybe a couple. But our young boy, he ends up getting popped a couple times, man. But he stood on business. I know people wanted him to be a pack, but you can't pack out a real one. You can't pack out a real one. This guy right here, y'all know him as Jenard. I know him as Junkie J. But he gets his eyes on the prize. Look at Raheem. Look at Diamond. Diamond ain't doing no shooting. Hey, like my boy Kobe said, man, that switch got the glitching on him, man. That thing jammed up on him. Matter of fact. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. Look at our boy. He about to lay it down, ain't he? They said he ain't had no button. They said he ain't had no button. They said my boy ain't had no button. He came up in, like Pooh Shiesty say, like a dress shirt, you better go get a button. Yeah, you better button up on your man. You better button it up. Hey, you hear D-Mac? Come out here. D-Mac gonna yell, come out here. listen in the background. You can hear D-Mac say, come out here.
Come out here. I'm gonna kill you, Jenard.
D-Mac is standing on business. Hey, listen to him. He in the background talking about, come out here. I'm gonna kill you, Jenard. Listen carefully.
Come out here. I'm gonna kill you, Jenard.
I'm gonna kill you, Jenard. D-Mac is really out here.
Come on.
Look at Tommy ass. Look, if Tommy would have kept shooting instead of get down D-Mac, he wouldn't have got shot. D-Mac only got shot because of Tommy. D-Mac only got popped because of Tommy. Tommy distracted the boy. Everybody talking about, oh, he didn't mean to hit Diamond. Look at Tommy. Let's look at how much time he had to take freaking Jenard out. Look at this. Y'all can't tell me this ain't Tommy's fault. Yeah, D-Mac's gun jammed, but Tommy could have got at Jenard before Jenard got at D-Mac. Look at this. Look at Jenard.
Come on.
Jammed up. Now, what's Tommy doing? Get down, D-Mac. Get down. Man, Tommy, do your job, man. Do your job. Damn. They got my boy. My boy D-Mac got popped, but he survived. They got him out of there. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. D-Mac, grade A crash out, but it's a necessary crash out. We really can't knock D-Mac. He's in the heat of the moment. He's trying to get revenge for his dad. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I know he should have ducked. He could have got out the way, especially trying to reload, but we forget y'all are treating D-Mac as if D-Mac is an adult. D-Mac is only like 16, 17 years old. D-Mac's still in high school. He's still a kid. You got to cut him a little bit of slack, guys. He's already doing a lot of wild stuff. He ain't even fully developed. He don't even know what he's really doing. I mean, he do know what he's doing, but he don't know what he's doing. You know what I mean? We got to cut him some slack. He's like 16, 17 years old, unless they got him as a senior, so he might be 18, but he's still a kid. And we hold him to at least he ain't go out like Diamond. Diamond didn't even fight back. Marshall ain't even fight back. Shoot. I give D-Mac credit, man. I don't give a damn. D-Mac get credit in my book. He doing it. And what would you do if your pops got popped? Probably nothing. You ain't trying to get in them streets. You ain't trying to call me up and get a gun and a box of donuts. Y'all ain't trying to get out in these streets and slide. All he wanted to do was be in CBI, and Jenard wanted to end them. Facts. Big facts. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. That is episode 9. We do have a break. Now, what I want to say, frontal lobe just now developing. Hey, for real, he ain't good. All right, so yeah, we did Diamond, Jenard, Tommy, Bobby. Yeah, we got everybody. We do have 2 weeks before the finale airs. The thing is, I'm off that Friday, so I don't know how I'm gonna do it, because I'm planning on going to Turkey that weekend. In Istanbul. So if I do, I might leave Thursday night, and then I'll probably be able to do a first reaction to the finale I'll probably be able to do a first reaction to it because I haven't booked a ticket or anything. This weekend, I'm gonna start like looking at the tickets, but I definitely want to do a first reaction to it. And I might have to push the live back, the on the clock live, to maybe that Sunday. But we'll see though, because I do want to do a first reaction. This was a good episode. I gave it a 9 because of the action, and I did get to see D-Mac crash like I wanted him to. I can't give it a 10. Let me see episode 10, and then if this is better than episode 10, like if episode 10 is good, because I don't want to say this is a 10 and then episode 10 is just way better than this, and then it's like, well, this can't really be a 10 if episode 10 is better. You know what I mean? So that's how I got to do mine. But I think they did a good job with what they had. Forces came a long way from season 1 to season 2. Like season 1, we were like, season 2, like, all right, it got better. They did it way better season 3. So I appreciate that. And I'm gonna watch all the power, like all power shows, I'm gonna watch them. I talk my mess, but that's just part of us creating content. You know what I mean? We ain't gotta like everything, but we still respect it. Shout out to all the actors. You know, y'all be having me clown like Diamond and stuff, but shit. I gotta give the man credit. He did 3 seasons. I ain't even on TV, so he's further along than I ever am. Even though I don't even know if I want to be on TV. I mean, I would, but yeah, you know, I don't clown nobody like that. But it is what it is, man. Diamond went out. R.I.P. to him. R.I.P. to Marshall, the RDs, the other guy with Smurf. Who else we had? Oh, shout out to Raheem for catching 6. Yeah, one more season would have definitely got them right. But again, budgets. You know how that goes. Budgets, what's making money. You're gonna have to start paying actors more. So if you just do a whole new series, like, all right, let's just look at the origins. Origins, Kanan, you got to pay him. But the other James and Tommy, you don't have to pay them as much. You look at Ghost, you had Monet running that thing up. You see what I'm saying? You had Tate on there running that thing up. Method Man, they getting them bags. So it's easier to make a new series with minimum salaries. Well, I won't say minimum salary because they're making good money, but you pay them less and you're not tied up with that many big name stars. So all you got is what, Makai Curtis, and what's the name? Shamik Moore playing Breeze. I don't know what other like main characters they have over there, but it's easier for you to start a new series and just go from there. Because once you start doing this, it's like, well, if I'm gonna come on for a 4th season, y'all only had us for 3 seasons. If another season comes, we got to renegotiate. I need this amount of money. You know what I mean? And then it's like, all right, well, if they don't join the cast for the next season, now we got to come up with a whole new script. So it's a lot that goes on into it. Production costs. You start getting into, all right, now we got Lamborghinis, we got jets. You see what I'm saying? But if you start scaling it down, you go back to Origins, all we got to do is get some used 2000s cars, a couple of Benzes or something. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, we take it back then, we're not going to have too much of the designer clothes as we would now. You just got to go get like some retro stuff. So what up, DJ? So that's how I look at it. And again, it's TV. Yeah, we make fun of like little stuff, but that's TV. We know we're not going to be able to see everything on screen. And that's what I want people to understand. Because when I do these videos, yeah, I'm comparing it to real life, but I know it's all sarcasm for me. But I'm telling you, man, you were wrong here, man. This is why you were wrong, because of this and this. You know, if this person would did this, you know, I'm like, all right, okay. Thanks for your support. Thanks for commenting. Like, okay, I was wrong, brother. And guess what? When I get off of here, you know what I'm about to do? I'm about to go get on my couch, turn the TV on, find me a cool. Well, I was just watching a documentary on France and why they going broke. Probably finish that documentary. It's like 2 hours. Watch that, fall asleep, wake up tomorrow and do nothing. It's snowing out here. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit that subscribe button. We got one more episode. Hopefully it's a longer episode, maybe like an hour 15, maybe hour 20. But they tie up everything and we be good to go from there. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Remember, you can run, but you can't hide. Be safe, don't drink and drive. Happy New Year's. We're going to get to 60,000 subscribers this year. The channel is kind of back in the algorithm. We've been doing pretty good. I think we had like 250 people on the first reaction this morning. So I'm definitely going to try to do a first reaction, probably go 300, 400 people for that one. That's good. We're getting back out there. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm O.J. We did 4.5 hours tonight. Y'all be safe, man. Join the Discord. It's pinned in the chat. Support the channel. It's pinned in the chat if you want to. Or just hit the subscribe and like button. It's real easy.
Can't